Hello, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the first installment of the European Online Series, Series 6 now, being hosted right here on the Soulcalibur UK channel. I am Holy Carp, and I have the honour of being joined by a player who you may recognise from such grand finals as, I don't know, yesterday's Soul Warrior Online, but he's taking a break from schooling everyone in bracket to join me on commentary. It is Gilu.
Hello? But we're not alone. On stream is Nashley. And you can also contact Mphantasm at VTO Desk if you have any questions. We're going to be launching the matches right away. Nashley should be getting in the invites for our first couple of matches. And the bracket has shifted, so I'm not sure our matches are still in.
Yeah, the tournament's looking absolutely stacked. So many people just signing up last minute. So the bracket's been shuffling itself around a lot, but what it settled on is looking kind of terrifying. I don't think there's any part of the bracket that I would want to be placed in, because we've got killers spread out throughout this.
It's exactly 48 players, isn't it? Oh, it says 50.
It says 50, but I don't know if everyone's checked in. Like Habaduba is still in the bracket on my end.
I see.
I don't think he could make it.
We'll see. Unfortunately, Habaduba has something come up, and even though he did third place yesterday, he could not manage to join us, as far as I know. But still, like, we're looking at Dexus, we're looking at Ganondorf, Batty, Tomito, Apia, Seiwen. Maxu is actually in. I don't know when the last time Maxu joined a tournament.
That's
online.
A very good point. I'm seeing quite a few names that I'm not used to seeing enter frequently. I suppose maybe the hype from We Play UFL is still really there with a lot of players and encouraging people to turn up to online tournaments now.
Yep.
Which is really nice to see.
I know from speaking of Maxu, that's definitely a factor for him. Another player I'm surprised to see is Sam's. Sam's one of the best, if not the best, Amy player in Europe. Joining the tournament today. So we'll see if his connection holds up.
Yeah, let's hope his PC can handle it. But yeah, I'm expecting to see Sam's go far. Definitely cause a few upsets, which will be very interesting to see.
Oh, he's tough reading the bracket. I'm not used to seeing so many people have buys.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I suppose with it being a 50-man bracket, just one or two buys probably isn't going to be enough to give people a free pass.
Oh no. It looks like our first match is ready. So for starters, we're going to have Freemod against Fortin. And can you introduce Freemod, Carp?
Yes, so Freemod's not a player that I know too well. I've not seen as much from them as I'd like to, but I believe we'll be seeing a Yoshimitsu pick from them into the Astaroth of Fortin.
Yeah, the Astaroth from Norway. Freemod, I believe, is British? Am I wrong?
I think so. I don't see him in the UK.
We're not quite in the same circles, I guess. But this is going to be a kind of a classic matchup. Very position heavy. Both characters really being able to take advantage of walls and edges.
Yeah, that's right. And as a Yoshimitsu main yourself, how do you feel about this matchup?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
For that Astaroth.
Yeah. But we'll talk about that one later. Oh, very nasty body splash. Did not match convert.
Yeah, that kind of hit very off axis, so I would have been a bit mad if he did get a full combo off that.
You can see the dynamic, though, right? Freemod has a faster character than Yoshimitsu. The trick is, like, Fortin has some really good counter hits, so if he decides to say, hey, I think you're gonna do something slow here, or I think I can crush you, he's gonna get a terrible amount of damage.
Yeah, very true. Like, with Astaroth being a big body character, you expect to be able to overwhelm him with offense. But just one bull rush and he will attack right under those I-10 AAs, the Yoshimitsu.
Ooh. getting the GI, but Fulton quickly steps and gets hit by the normal follow-up. Oh, Soul Siphon is getting broken.
Yeah. Oh, no punish on the full scratch 3k. Obviously, a reverse wall splat could be big damage here.
That's really part of the danger, right? Oh!
Wow, some nonsense happening here.
Fulton managing to back his way out of the close quarters that Fremont would like to stay in.
Yeah, difficult because both of these characters are excellent near a wall. So you're playing a very high-risk game if you allow the game to go towards the wall or the edge on this stage.
Yeah, and they're both characters that have really good reverse ringouts, so it's really tough.
Yeah, I think it'll be very much a match of whoever has the life lead is going to want to stay away from those edges. Because either one can just bring it back and rob the other one with one more splat or ring out.
Okay, yeah, Fulton doing the classic Fulton thing, which is zoning a bit. And Fremont really does not want to be there, right? He's just staying with his nose up in the horse's face.
Yeah, definitely how you want to be playing the matchup.
Okay, broken, but now he's got the 6k leaf on deck. That's important from Fremont, right? Doing the DGF mix-ups because all the moves in that stance are punishable. Astrop sucks at punishing things on block. He doesn't have AGIs to shore up his weaknesses either, so if Fremont keeps that up, he can just have the risk reward in his favor. Yeah, that's the trick. If you charge up the 6B, you don't have time for the RE on the Whirlwind.
That's right, something very difficult to do in match. You've got to recognise if he charges it up, or if the 6B armours a move and triggers the armour, you will not be able to GI the second hit, even on Oh, no punish.
Yeah, playing really fast on a Fremont.
Okay, he spends his first bar. Fremont does have 2 bars of soul charge to use throughout this round. So it's going to be an uphill climb for Bottom. But he breaks the grab and Yoshimitsu loses health on the Soul Siphon.
Going into stance, and yeah, manages to get the mix-up. Fulton now in a very precarious position with no guard. Manages to duck under the AA. Fremont was just looking to limit his position. But now he's in a tough spot.
Oh, Bottom's aggression has completely turned the tide. Not going to be a ring out because he doesn't attack. One more hit from Bottom will do it. But not if Yoshimitsu's soul charge has anything to say about that.
Yeah, he's in.
Oh, and a 3k to take the round nice and safely. Bottom 1 game on the board.
Solid stuff from Fulton.
Yeah, really solid. I mean, it was a very close match and it could have gone either way, but would you say there was anything in particular that Fremont could be doing better or differently?
He's getting ball rushed a lot, I guess, so he's being really careful about that. Fulton is really recognizing how he needs to zone, and if you look at how he does zone, it's all verticals. So that's one angle that Fremont might use in the future. I don't think he's going to be able to do something. I'm not sure what the adjective would be, but this is something daring, go in and then do sweeps right away, because he doesn't have time for it.
Yeah, but then one right read and all of Yoshimitsu's pressure kind of snowballs and opens up that Oki, the option to go in and do...
This bit of a read. Oh, wow!
He tried to step. That shouldn't have happened.
That's definitely a thing, right? You will notice your opponent is not actually doing anything when they tech. Both will be so up in the book.
Yeah, and we see it work out right there.
Very dangerous for Fremont, but he's gonna choose to stay at the edge and limit Fulton's options. Looks like it's gonna work out for him.
Yeah, very risky disrespect with the 2A into 2A, but it does pay off.
As far as I know, that will be a trade with 6k. And I don't like trades playing Yoshimitsu online.
No, you don't want a trade against a kick either, because you will still get the stun from it.
Not breaking back again. Sweeps. Fulton is kind of lost and getting hit. Well, Yeah, that is the correct punish. Minus 16 on that low.
Yeah, perfect
Does not
punishment.
confirm.
Great blocks from Cotton, but he's not optimizing his punishes. But he doesn't need to because he guesses right with the Bull Rush armor in Soul Charge.
Yeah, Bull Rush armor is really scary. Just because there's so few moves that you can use to counter as Yoshimitsu. Like, you're basically limited to BB. And I guess 6 AB would also work. I'm not even sure because there's so much of a gap between two first moves.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. But I'm not a Yoshimitsu player. I wouldn't know.
Ooh, very nice duck. Cotton is going to be biting himself for that one. Thankfully for him, Fremont did not have meter to secure that position. No punish still.
One more hit needed from Cotton.
Oh, so many drops from Fremont.
Yeah. Oh, but he still takes the game.
Nice, going for a B-slide A, and that's too fast for the armor of Astaroth to kick in.
Yep, really good play from Femod.
Welcome to the stage of
Like,
history.
despite that combo drop, still taking the round, it's very difficult to maintain composure after something like that happens. Because he no doubt wanted that RCC 3B, and then he could set up another block with Fotton's guard gauge blinking red. So it's such a difficult combo, well, a difficult time to drop a combo. So credit to these players for maintaining composure throughout whatever happens.
Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, Fortnite has been dropping punches as well, so again, like if you're doing mistakes, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
people could probably get away with the old online tactic of just doing unsafe things into GI. But Fotton is getting quite greedy with his punishes. Instead of going the
I don't think the GIs would work, right? Fortnite is just freezing up.
Yeah. Oh no. Didn't even try to step that one.
Battle 2.
That's very telling, right? And you've seen so many of these sweeps that I said probably wouldn't work. That's a really sign that Fortin is not doing anything about them. Like, he's not zoning Fremont out, he's not doing the counter hits. And he's already changed his approach.
But Fotton's been very on point with his blocks. Just as I say that though, commentator's curse, he does get hit by the 6A plus B and the Dragonfly A.
Ooh, FC1K is gonna hit the last one, but that's still a punish for Fortin.
Oh, cheeky, trying to go for the CE.
I respect it.
Oh, and that's gonna be a kill.
Fremont had a good read, but like he didn't have a year to do that, I guess.
Yep, I suppose so. Fremont very close to building his first barometer. There it is.
Oh, this is not a ring up because of back turn hit.
Yeah, Fotton got very lucky there. But luck won't save him from the Yoshimitsu blender.
There's a 6K we're waiting for. It looks like the trade is, well, it could be worse.
Yeah,
Back escape does not want to get wrung out. And Fortin mashing.
yeah. Fremont up 2 games to 1. 2 rounds, sorry. Okay, with Soul Charge versus Soul Charge. Anything could happen now.
I actually, so I was playing this Grand Star yesterday and was thinking, you know, this is not actually that good of a choice for Shimizu. Simply because he does not get any defensive tools to deal with Astro Soul Charge. I mentioned Bull Rush armor, which was really threatening. One of the moves we get in Soul Charge as Shimizu is 3AA, but the second hit is a high, so it doesn't really work for what Fremont needs, and indeed he loses a round.
But I suppose you do also have lows to beat the armor, like just one full crouch 3K into 3B, and then you've got your Dragonfly Oki.
Yeah. Oh, Fremont dropping the soul attack.
Oh, that's what that was. Yes, that makes sense.
That's devastating, though. Oh, managing to get over the 1-1B. Nice. Wow, what a GI, right? That's plus on block. Can you get a ring out here?
Yes, it is! Fremont saying forgive me for stealing that final round. 2 games to 1, right down to the final round. Really well played from both of them.
Really nice game. I'm glad we got to see it.
Me too. Like, crazy that was just a round 1 match. because that was some really high-level caliber on display.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna bring in our second set of competitors. And it's gonna be Lionheart vs Sakurai.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup. Again, another one that's surprising to see so early on in the bracket.
It's gonna be odd, right? Because both of these players have practiced against each other's characters, but not against each other specifically. Sakurai, having practiced with Lahania, who's also in this tournament. Whereas on the other hand, Lionheart never goes without a shadow Los Kias.
Oh yeah, name a more iconic duo. Lionheart and Los Kias, inseparable. And so because of that, Lionheart really does know this matchup inside out. Like, I see him AGIing strings that I didn't know you could AGI. I see him taking the perfect opportunities to step. Like, so much awareness of Talim's pressure. This is going to be a really good test for Sakurai to just really push through that and play the player rather than just the character. Because you won't be allowed to get away with standard autopilot Talim nonsense.
Yeah.
But as you said, it'll probably work both ways, seeing as they have trained against each other's characters so much.
I mean, to me, this would still go to Lionheart's advantage, just because Talim would be the instigator in most interactions, right? Once she's in stance, this elicits a response from the opponent. And the same is not so true for Lionheart's character, right? You have to interrupt, what's it called? PXS stance, right? Where Shanghua has to mix up. But there's far fewer options than, say, on Wind Charmer stance.
This is an interesting Talim cast that we're seeing now.
This is not a sign of a good mood from Sakurai. I'm gonna say this much.
Yeah, she's feeling that edgy teen dream right now. A good aggression to start things off in Sakurai.
Managed to get a charge.
Oh, and the fake out, really nice. Lionheart went for the low AGI. That would have worked if Seki didn't cancel it.
Oh, Sakurai not punishing the free A. She had read. Now mashing into Rising KB. Yeah, just mash out of the mix-up.
Yeah, just throw out your I-12 kick.
I-12 meds.
Yep.
It is insane. Ooh, back.
No interrupt on the PXS, as you were saying earlier. That will be important.
She did there, right, with 4 KB, and that's really good, I think. We'll leave her 1A.
That all counted as a combo as well.
Yeah, I guess it was some sort of tech trap. Ooh.
Yeah, and there we're seeing it. The matchup knowledge from Lionheart paying off.
Yeah, so that's one classic stream from Talon, and Lion betting on the entry into stance. Really paying off. Sakurai really likes that string too, so it's gonna come up again.
Yep, absolutely. And one thing Sakurai likes to do is just the AAB and then straight into the 236B, which lethal hits for a GI. But because Shanghua has the AGIs, that's not really an option. So she
there you go.
Yes, there we go. She just stopped there. Here's the pressure. This is going to be big damage.
Yep. They get her with 2 bars, though. If she doesn't spend it here, she's going to lose it. Nope.
Okay. Lionheart did go for the little trap on the soul charge, so it's a good thing she didn't wake up soul charge right there, because she would have lost the meter.
No punish. Ooh, getting caught on the SSXA, which is really a rare move. Oh, trying to fake out the run kick. Ooh, no punish on the throw.
And she could have let that go. Okay, but Seki gets her bar back. So 2 bar Talim, exactly what she's going to need for the comeback.
Ooh, okay, that could have been much worse. Okay, managed to charge up the charge. She has it until she's knocked down, so this might last a while.
Wow, it's looking like it's going to last the whole round if Lionel doesn't do something. No wall slapped.
There we go. Okay,
Yeah.
now it's Lionel's turn. Ooh, try to jump into the BTK mix up. And it's really dangerous. Ooh. Whiff, and the last mix-up could not step here.
Yeah, not from the AA transition.
That's odd. I think you should have time. Maybe she did it a little late.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the stage of
perhaps.
history retold.
Oh, you know what? Lionel did not transition from SXS to PXS, which is what I'm used to seeing. So like, you do AA, you go into PXS, which is not the one with your super TC, and then you do the mix-up. But that's not what
Yeah,
Lionel
do it
has
straight
done.
from success.
Fight!
9B over, and the whiff punish.
Yeah, and we're seeing a different cast from both these players now. It seems like Talon's finally grown out of her edgy teenage stage.
And now she's the paladin.
As
This is the Lupin skin.
Ah, okay. I see.
I'm not sure when Lionel got this one though. Like, I think it might just be I'm not sure if it was an occasion, to be honest.
Battle 2.
Yeah, don't need an occasion to dress up your main character.
Yep.
Oh, Line-Eyed fishing for those anti-lethal hits now. But Sekirai's not going to allow it to happen.
Okay, that's not a wall splat. But let's see the Oki. Okay, just going into Wind Charmer again.
Bait on the GI.
To the mix-up. No whiff punish. Sekirei attempted to do a 2-2B, but she was too far away anyway.
Good punish from Sekirai. Evening out
be.
the score 1-1.
Battle 3. Fight!
Getting grab, a nice break. Does not allow Champagne to use her 2 bars.
Ooh, drops the punish.
Oh, wow. Lionel going for the AGI read, hoping that her opponent would not do the break attack vision. And uncharacteristic. Going for a punish and move that's -2.
Yeah, Line-Eyed just really desperate for that CE. He was ready to just block low and CE regardless of the move. But Talon has -2 low and a 0 low as well.
Maybe it was just like an attempt at a counter hit.
Yeah, knowing Lionide and his high-risk reward playstyle at times, wouldn't surprise me if it was intentional.
Okay, let's see it. I expected CE. Ooh, 6AB is gonna catch her as well as the RE. Punish?
So
Still
down
living.
full bar either of you.
Yeah, somebody's gonna spend. Oh, jumped
that's
over
jump.
the CE, but yeah, that's a double miss.
Oh, Shanghai does not care about your mids. She
Yeah,
doesn't care about your CE or your 2-2A.
I guess I should buff to 2A clearly.
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
Ooh, the mix-up works. Really nasty. Now she's in soul charge.
Lionide is going to have to spend his 2 meters as well if he doesn't want to get rushed down by this soul charge Talim in his face.
Oh, no punish. There we go. She goes into soul charge as well. Oh, gets ducked under by the 8B plus K.
Oh, and there's a lethal hit! Tried to backstep, but no. Talim 6-6B Superman Punch says no.
Yeah, trying to bait out like a quick option like 4B or something, and catches a wind defense to the
stage of
face.
history retold.
Yeah, not how you want to end that round.
Pretty close.
Yep. Again, just like that first match we saw between Fremard and Bottom, we're going into the final game,
Like the wind.
potentially final round. Let's see how this plays out. Sekirei making full use of her time on stream to show off that wardrobe that Talam's got.
Battle 1. Fight.
I think she might have wanted some of these cylinders. Well, some of the people in a chat would have wanted the cylinder casters.
A nice use of 2-2K from Seki to just control the ring position. Lionai being forced to defend a lot, but not guessing right often enough.
Not managing to stab the HSB, that's devastating.
Yeah, he had the read.
Oh,
Yeah,
too late.
but,
Should mix up. Wow.
punished.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's tough to punish, right? Because I know Valiant does the AGI all the time on 4-4B.
Well, what Seki did there should be the perfect punish. I think 6-6A should work because it means AGI horizontals. But Seki ran forward a little bit, probably counting on the GI to come out.
Oh, managed to both miss.
Yeah, that was an interesting interaction.
Oh,
Any other character would have been dead there, but Talam has the RE cancel.
Yep.
Battle 3.
Okay. It's a really small stage too. Like, there's no space for spacing here.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Lionide to make the comeback. Just one mistake, and Sekirei will be getting those wall combos.
I
All
keep
those
getting
being out.
under whilst in backstands. Interrupted with 6-6 follow-up. That's pretty minus on blocks, so that's normal.
Lionide don't die in full meter. Okay, there's the soul charge.
Yeah, but how does it convert, right? He needs so much. That's where it starts.
Well, this is a good start.
Yeah, into the mix-up, but looks like
Oh.
it's not gonna let him mix it up this much. 3 rounds to 0 in the final game.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be a really close final game, but Seki was able to just completely overwhelm Lionide with that pressure, and in a way that was safe enough to not get AGI'd and lethal hit like she was in the first game.
She did mix Lionheart up, right? If you look in the first round of that last game, she goes AABB, which is a string I mentioned early on, which she got AGI'd, and got a counter hit, right? Lionheart presumably expected to be horizontal at the end and not the vertical they got in the face. So Sekiro will be moving on to face Batty in round 2. Lionheart will find out if it makes it or loses. This is a very heavy tournament today, so loads of people might not make it through. And I believe I could catch the next matches on the Discord.
Yeah, we should see it soon, but I think we're just going to take a little look at the bracket to see how things are shaping up. So we've progressed through round 1 very quickly. Credit to Nashley and any TOs involved. Things moving very smoothly for saying what a huge tournament we have right now. And already round 2 is looking absolutely stacked. We've got Dexus versus Kellerak, Valhanya against Akiru, Neon versus Phantasm, Sams versus Lev, Ganondorf versus Fremard, Sepius against Abby, Sekirei, which just moved on to fight Baddie.
Yeah, Sepius versus Abby will be on stream, by the way.
Yes, and I really look forward to seeing it. Should be a really good match. Oh, I'm seeing that Habaduba just got a win. So has he actually made it into the tournament after all?
Oh, well, that's really good. I look forward to it.
Yeah, he's already progressed to round 3 where he'll be fighting Fan Lee.
Fan Lee, 4th place in yesterday's tournament.
Yeah, exactly. So someone that you cannot count out. I wonder if we'll see a repeat of that incredible performance he put on at SWO.
I don't think he beat Habaduba yesterday. Like, part of it, like, Habaduba had an incredible placement, but he also rode in on the back of upsets, right? So beating, like, Rosa and Seiwen and Doxy, Blade of Flame, right? But some of those weren't some of the people we expected in the finals. If they made it because they had upsets themselves and finally upset them.
Right, I see what you mean. So now is definitely an opportunity for him to really prove himself that there was a reason he got so high in that tournament. So he gets his run back. Did they fight each other, Habaduba and Fanli?
No.
Yeah.
As far as I know, no.
Okay, so he'll get an opportunity to try and prove
Oh,
himself.
he did in winners. Habaduba put him in losers.
Oh, okay, so it is going to be the run back.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So I believe we're going to get to see Danurai against Mercy Main next.
I have no clue who Danurai is going to play, right? He always has that Maxi in his back pocket, but I'm not sure he feels confident enough to bring him out in a tournament setting where he might feel he's relying on lack of knowledge from his opponents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have heard Dan saying that it's sounding like he's not super happy with where Maxi is right now in his current iteration. So, is he going to have more faith in the Huang pick? Maybe.
Maybe. Huang versus Hilde, if this is the matchup, would be really interesting.
Yeah,
Because
that's a
Huang
matchup I've never seen.
It's one of those characters that actually outranges Hilde, I feel.
There are characters who outrange Hilda?
I know.
Well, I suppose it is very beneficial if your character plays really well just out of her charge A range, because that's where she has absolute control, dominion over the game, where you're not allowed to move or tech crouch or play Soulcalibur. So,
I mean, you can match it to her. It works.
you can try.
The thing is, right, he has like B-slide and such, where that works at ranges where Hilde only has verticals. So in terms of positioning, I feel that Huang should have control if this is a matchup.
Yeah, that's a good point. That'll be a good approach to the matchup, just to really play kind of at the edge of that range of her charge A, where she feels like she can go for it as an attractive option to her, but Huang always has the option to backstep out of it if he makes the read.
People cry and I answer.
Looks like we are seeing this matchup.
Yeah, this should be very interesting. I'm sure this is a matchup that a lot of people haven't seen on stream before.
One, fight.
Good offense right from the start from Danurai.
Yeah, and you're seeing small pokes now. Danurai is baiting Musume to come in, even on a small advantage. Ooh, charge A6, A plus B, so much damage on that move.
Yeah. Danurai doesn't care.
Yeah. Still doing well on his key management. I forget what the actual name is for the... It is Life Force, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Ducks into 2B plus K. It's going to be big damage from Hilda.
Really interesting. Oh, I hadn't seen that one before aiding in charge A6 A plus B. Okay, like this is Yin Yang Talisman stance, and it looks like Musume did not react that well to it. That's going to be really important going forward.
Yeah, Dan doing a good job of playing Soulcalibur and just peppering in those stance mix-ups just to see how much Mercy Main knows about this character. But I assume this is just a lot of information gathering that we're seeing in this first couple of rounds.
Wow!
Finishes
How much
the
damage
turn.
was that?
Yeah, I don't think it even it might have needed the War Splat. Just on its own, that did a lot of damage.
2 bar from Musume though. I don't think he's about to let it go. 1B, such a good move.
Mercy Main forced to spend that meter.
Danurai, you see him going right in as soon as Musume popped his soul charge. Right, Danurai figured, you know, I can't play defensive anymore. I'm too scared. And getting the first game right quick.
Yeah, really impressive
Welcome
stuff.
to the stage of history.
I suppose Hilda is a character whose soul charge options aren't particularly impressive.
And I answer.
Like, what makes her soul charge still serviceable is that her base kit is already so strong, and she already has so much stuff she can enforce to keep you respectful.
I don't think you should downplay 6AB though. Like 6AB is
Battle one.
well, it's a move a lot of characters would want. What's going on? Okay.
Yeah, Dan just didn't feel like blocking.
Mesumane going in. Right, this is kind of a different dynamic from the small stage we had early on with punish.
Yeah, beautiful with punish. Oh, and the mix up with the Wild Rising charge, please.
Yeah, run counter. Like Danrise is not holding these Okis.
Battle two. Fight.
I think Mercy Main in the first game didn't do a strong enough job of really enforcing his OP. But perhaps this is a change that Mercy Main has made going into this game.
Okay, both looking at each other with just like small pokes. Mesumane enforcing his advantage. Oh, no punish, but again, the lack of knowledge on the strings, or maybe just bad bets. Oh.
Oh, and there's the lethal hit.
Yeah.
Into the reset.
That's pretty good for Mesumane. I got really worried for a second.
Yeah, this adjustment has completely turned the tides. And now Dan is the one floundering a little bit.
Really respecting that 1k.
Whoa, that 1A does a lot of damage on people trying to rob.
Yeah, I think you're looking at like 32 base or so.
Yeah.
So it's not a blink hit, but if you get a backdown hit, which is common on roll, it's gonna kill. Oh, into a jump, expecting the high, the low. And Mesumane is not gonna let this round go. That's no combo.
This is huge damage. This does not scale very much. This might just kill.
We're not gonna wait for the end of the combo, are we? Yeah, like with the red health, Mesumane taking it, dominating fashion, really.
Yeah, it looked like Dan had made the adjustments he needed to go back to the momentum he had in the first game, but Mercy Main stealing it with a huge damage with punish.
Nasty stuff. Really nasty stuff.
From the shadows, I strike the dark.
Samurai is confident with Hwang, sticking with him until the end of this set.
I'm seeing in the results that Maxu unfortunately has lost 2-0 against Hanya GF. Hanya, pretty good talent player. Looks like he's got the online experience to triumph.
Battle one.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Maxu can have that run through losers bracket.
He's got a long way to go.
Okay, Danrai starting pretty strong in this round. Patience from Mercy Main is very strong. Mercy Main with both spear and sword regalia, so Dan is going to be careful to close this round out.
Sweet. And yeah, going for Yin Yang Townsend to make sure that Mesumane would respect him.
Good with punish from Mercy Main.
Sweet, just misses. I think Mesumane might be a little lost, right? He's trying to assimilate the matchup really quickly. 4-4-A, that's pretty good. No punish on 2A plus B. Looks like Danrai is going for the reverse ring out to try and change the tides. That's not going to be enough. Trying to attack at full K again, and Danrai is getting good mileage out of that string. 1A is blocked, that's safe. Yes, Spear Regalia. This could be a sweep.
Yeah, spear and sword. Oh, he blocked it!
Oh, the punish was a bit disappointing, and now Mesumane has managed to jump over. One mix-up away from death. Danrai on his last ropes, just going to go into soul charge. Yeah, that's too little too late though.
Oh, no punish on the 3B. Now Mercy Main going in.
Oh!
And it's a ring out.
I did not know she could ring out with that. That was
Yeah.
really short, but hey, Mercy Man making it through.
Yeah,
Let's
after
get
a shaky
back-
start. Yeah, so Mercy Maid will be advancing to face Set in round 3.
Pretty tough. Pretty tough. I think next match is Abby versus Sepius.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, okay.
That's going to be interesting because I think Sepius is typically favored in the seedings and rankings. But even though that's the case, he is a very aggressive player. Unlike Abby, actually. So we are going to see like a kind of a reversal of positions and see how Sepius manages to maintain his advantage, even though he's going to be the one taking risks.
Right. And it'll be interesting to see which character Abby is going to bring out as well. Because Abby is a man known very well for playing a lot of different characters.
It's all women, though. We
Oh
can
yeah, a
tell
lot
Abby.
of different waifus.
We can tell.
Yeah, so which waifu are we going to see the pick into Cervantes?
Your pick will be judged.
It always is. So I'm expecting to see some Mina or some Cassandra. Those are the characters that I've seen Abby playing the most recently, and he seems quite comfortable with both of them. But I hear a lot of differing opinions about whether Cass has a good enough matchup against Cervantes.
Oh, specifically because of Cervantes matchup? What's going on there?
I don't know, but I've heard people say that it's absolutely terrible for Cass, and I've heard people say that it's absolutely terrible for Cervantes. So, this matchup must do something to Servi and Cass players respectively.
I mean, Cervantes has a lot of pushback on all of his moves, including horizontal moves, which can't be comfortable for a very close-range character like Cassandra. On the other hand, Cassandra is with Pitbull. She hits you and then she does not let go of your throat.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't even have to hit you sometimes. She just forces you to block a basic string and then, oh, she's +2. Time to keep guessing.
Battle 2. Fight.
This round convincingly goes to Sepius. And we're seeing a lot of mashing on both ends.
Yeah, but also good defense from both players. Good punishers. Yeah, punishers a 3B.
Oh. Sepius managed to get back into the correct position and he's putting a lot of pressure on Abby, who does not want to respect those Okis.
And with the Cervantes damage, it adds up so quickly.
It's been pretty bad for Abby, right? He's in round 3, but he does not even have 2 bars.
Oh yeah.
That's bad. That's a bad sign every time.
Yeah. Okay, Abby spends the first bar.
Oh, gets caught by the.
Oh, he didn't
gun
believe. Abby didn't spend it.
And you're not going for anything when Sepius at the wall, right? None of that bread for Abby.
Oh, no punish on the full crouch 3A. Abby just needs one more hit now. And the 6B closes it.
Really dangerous, to be honest, because Sepius was definitely going for a wolf punish there.
Yeah, he stopped. Oh my god, there's so much damage! What happened to that first half of your health?
K was in K. Ooh, mashing after K2. Sepius, you only get what you deserve.
Yeah, and now Abby's aggression is just looking non-stop. Sepius doesn't punish the whipped grab.
Ooh, he does manage to convert. Wow, that's so much damage.
Yeah, I thought the low health gut scaling would come into play, but no, it doesn't.
Open soul charge. Sepius is in the middle of the stage though.
Yeah, now the Oki mix-ups, 1kk.
Explosion does so much damage. Ooh, into the punish for 1kb.
Speaking of so much damage. Oh, but the Servi soul charge does run out, so Abby doesn't completely die from that 3B.
I mean, he's got a comfortable lead. Let's see if he can maintain it. Tries to go for the explosion, gets cut by A6, gonna go for a soul charge. He wants out of this. Not managed to catch Cervantes. Here we go. We have some Oki.
Interesting.
Good grab break. Oh, and the Divine Force explosion takes it. Abby's
just-
looking like he was in such a difficult position, but bringing it back 3 rounds in a row.
Just catching the zoning from
Welcome to the
Sepius,
stage of
and that was a
history.
really, really good call.
Yeah, like he'd seen Sepius's behaviour from before and knew that Seppi felt very comfortable at that kind of range, so Abby surprised him with that Divine Force explosion. Really, really good stuff from Abby.
See, we are going to the same stage, and I think this is it's a decent stage for Cervantes, right? You have walls, and they're very predictable in where they are. So we'll see if Sepius can manage to keep the game onto that wall end. That was a weird clash. Ooh, managed to get Divine Force, but that's a punish.
You're gonna have to be really careful playing close to the wall like this. And there's the GI.
Okay, and Sepius has the right feet, just goes for a ring out.
Yeah, Abby had to act there. And Ari, probably not a good choice, because if Cervantes had done the K-Slide A, that beats
that's
Ari
safe.
as well.
Try to step on the B strike. Was wrong, and now Sepius is back to the wall. His pause. Oh, does not manage to get the wall combo as a whiff punish.
Yeah, that could have been a back 10-6 experience to death. Oh, good step from Abby, but it's tech crash recovery. Okay,
There you
Abby
go.
really doesn't want to get his guard broken. Just a wake up side step.
Step into Wazing B. Tell me more. Ooh. It's gonna be nasty. Sepius has a bar too. Not sure where he's gonna spend it.
Yeah, Abby is just one mix away from death now. Doesn't break
That's
the
it.
Battle 4. Fight.
Oh, yeah, I like this, right? Just goes for anti-step mid, that's gonna catch him.
Oh wow, the CE at mid range.
I can't throw that.
No, but it worked.
It worked! Oh, and yeah, that's 50% in your guard, but Sepius is not gonna manage to convert, he's too far.
Yeah, I'd be very lucky there. Being pushed far away enough and no conversion.
No punish still.
Yeah, just a bit late with the 6B.
Needs to try something easier. Oh, goes
Oh, yeah.
for... Goes for a full-out. That does so much damage.
Time. Fight.
So we're going into the final round yet again, but Sepius needs this if he wants to stay in winner's side.
No whiff punish. He does not trust the distance on that. So shit. I can't even tell who has life punish, because Abby does now. Into the 2d6 AB, that's unsafe, but as long as it works. And I don't think Sepius is a really good punish on him, but he only has one as a kid. No punish. 6B plus B. Again, missing the punishes. Nice block, no punish again. So much stress on both of these players. And the explosion!
Oh, this is big damage, but he was side turned. But it doesn't matter. The mid, the 6-6BB, closed it out, and Abby wins it 2 games to 0.
The upset.
Yeah, I think that'll be an upset in a lot of people's eyes. Typically, as you were saying before the match started, Sepius usually favoured between those two. But Abby doing some incredible work with his Cassandra. So really well played from Abby.
Really solid. I really liked the use of the explosion in Divine Force, to be honest. Just trying to prevent his opponent from zoning in. and the explosion is so safe on whiff as well. So there's very little risk. It's just the opportunity cost of having to spend that divine force.
Mm-hmm. But every time, well, pretty much every time he used it, it did pay off. So that means that Abby advances to fight Ganondorf in round 3.
That's gonna be rough, but he can do it.
Yeah, if he can beat Sephius, and convincingly as well, then it'll be an interesting match, to say the least.
I know Batty had high expectations of his teammate Abby.
Yeah, I think
and
a lot of people in chat did.
But he's showing why. I guess we have our third round games. We're gonna have the run back from yesterday of Habaduba vs Fan Lee. On matchup, I did not see the match yesterday. I don't know if it was streamed. But yesterday, Fan Lee did lose 2-0 as far as I know. And then we are gonna have Apia vs Hanya JF. Also not JF. So we'll see. Apia kind of a volatile. Oh, Apia already played? Did he win? Did he win? 2-0, okay. Yeah. And he's going to be facing off against the winners from Domito vs. Seiwen. That's a guaranteed Yoshi.
Yeah, you better run into training mode now and practice his Yoshimitsu matchup and punishments.
Yeah, it's definitely it's not a comfortable matchup for either character, but I think Apia does not like it.
Yeah, I don't think many people like the Yoshimitsu matchup, to be fair. So I don't blame him.
Akiru is doing well. Wow. Beating Doxy, which is not that surprising, I guess. Then beating Valhania.
Well, Doxy had a very solid run in yesterday's tournament.
Yeah,
So
and now is she still in? Ooh, losers is not that advanced. Huh. We'll see. We shall see.
That we shall.
How to do this family? How do you figure this goes?
Well, much like the matchup we saw before between Hilda and Huang, this is another matchup that I just never get to see. So I don't have much experience, like from seeing how it goes, from seeing the interactions, because it's so rare to get these two in the same lobby together. But I would expect that Haomaru will have quite a lot of menacing tools for Maxi to deal with, especially that beastly backstep. Like, it's going to be difficult for Fan Lee to really contain Haba and his movement.
Yeah, but on the other hand, right, Maxi has excellent range with some moves like 6 plus B. And I don't know that Haba knows where exactly you can backdash in Maxi's stances, which is very few places.
I mean, I guess there's stuff like 1B that's a very important tool for Maxi.
Yeah,
so
1B.
being able to backstep out of everything. And if you're not quite far away enough, just backstep and then duck, and you'll duck under the ROK. So having options like that against some fundamental tools will definitely be nice.
Yeah, it's going to be... We're going to see, right? I'm really looking forward to see... I really want to see a matchup where Maxi is vulnerable to movement, because that's not at all how I play the matchup with a counter-heavy character. A counter-heavy character like Yoshimitsu.
I still like to play Ivy, and she's very much movement-based.
Yeah.
And like you said before, 6-6A plus B and 2-2A as well.
Yeah, 2-2A. Even AA.
Even 3K, if you're not outside of range 2, is
True.
one that you have to look out for.
True. Best 3K in the game. +4.
Yeah, Maxi's 3K. Even putting Yoshimitsu's 3K to shame.
I mean, Yoshimitsu 3K has other problems, like competition with 3A.
I mean, I wish that was a problem that my character had.
Oh,
This
no.
amazing tool just is outclassed by a more amazing tool. It's how I feel about like most of Setsuka's mids. People are like, "Wow, this mid is amazing," and I'm like, "Yeah, but 3-3B is better."
Habbo Hotel? I haven't heard that way yet.
Habaduba Hotel.
Habba-dooba-doo. Come to take it back.
Wait, Franly? I don't know what that
Friendly?
is.
Oh yeah, because so Friendly, he's Spanish as far as I know,
Mhm.
but he does. I don't know if he lives there, if he studies there, but he does live in France.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool then. Franly Jr. The thing that always goes through my mind when I see Fanly's name, I don't know if you've seen that clip from Bulgarian Idol where this woman tries to sing "Can't Live If Living Is Without You," and she just starts singing "Kenley." And whenever I see Fanly's name, I just want to sing "Fanly, Fanly, but at you."
Oh dear.
There will be like 5 people in chat who've seen this clip and get the reference, and everyone else will be like, "What the hell was that?"
Let's see.
Yeah, RP is on it. Okay, so we got Habbo Hotel versus Fanly Budibidachu.
On Australian broadcast also, loads of space for Habaduba to
Battle.
use his backstep.
Fight.
He's gonna run 3 kilometers barefoot.
Oh, there we go. Good box step.
Wow! Yeah, on 1B, just as you mentioned.
But still getting clipped by the full RO string.
Not letting him start, right? And Fan Lee, being such a fan of a 7-star, what is it? 7-star thing? I don't recall. The Big Dipper.
Yeah, wait. I call it 7 stars.
It's 7-star Severance or something. I don't
Yeah,
recall.
someone in chat, let us know.
Remembrance, Resurrection, yeah, SSR, Speedrun.
Yeah, you love speedrun. Oh, we're seeing it already.
Yeah, but that gives time for Habaduba to just backdash out.
Oh, good count hit from Habba. Oh no, but Fanly drops the combo. Try and farm up his stats.
Back into behind lower, that's a mix-up stance. Ooh, trains! Before
Yeah.
4K.
Very favourable for Fanly because Hao did not have enough health to take that.
Respecting the neutral guard A, which I guess is a part of the matchup knowledge, and neutral guard finally gets the last start he needed for the Big Dipper.
Yep, we're already into round 3, and we already see that Big Dipper on the screen.
I'm not sure
Soul
it's gonna,
Charge and 7 stars.
I'm not sure it's going to be that useful, just because, you know, it improves your guard break tools, and then also the whiff punish with V plus K. But I don't think that's what the matchup is going to be about.
Okay, but it's already paying off. That break attack are okay, coming in clutch.
Okay, being really prudent, 6A, he's kind of far. I have a respect it and gets hit by the low into the wall combo.
GI. That's not even I-16. Can't even press something.
Okay, yeah. So Fanly is not as vulnerable to this as I was. Managed to get a positive clash. That's pretty good, actually. Run counter on right cross B. Both with soul charge now. On the last round, this is going to be really tough. Fanly, yeah, he wants to approach because he figures that Habaduba has a second bar. So he's the one who's under pressure to use his soul charge.
Yeah, and great block from Fanly, but no punish.
So he's got a nice AC there.
Ooh, that was probably meant to be a 6-3, but it doesn't matter. Habaduba closes it out with a mid. But a very close match nonetheless. Hanley definitely proving why he ran so far through that Soul Warrior Online
Welcome to the
tournament
stage of
yesterday.
history
Yep.
retold.
So let's see if he's got some more tricks up his sleeve.
I got this. My time to shine.
Let's do a stage. You know, maybe a small stage like this. Habaduba won't have as much space to just dodge out of stance. We'll see how it goes, though.
Yeah, lengthways there's definitely enough room for him to move back and forth, but he's going to have to be super careful given how narrow the stage actually is.
Battle 1. Fight.
Good whip punish from Hammer to start things off. Oh, and the other forward kick. Yeah, going for a GI there is quite risky against him like Family, because you know that he's going to be swapping between stances trying to farm that 7 stars.
Have to be really careful, yeah. I know when I played against Family yesterday, I definitely got hit on the first round by going for GIs like this, and then like getting hit by delay timing. Okay, he does not go for interrupt after ROBB.
Oh, but the GI pays off this time.
Oh, does not go for anything. I guess sidestep into 2A plus B. That's kind of slow. Ooh, very nice. That's guaranteed.
Can't you re-RI there?
Well, yeah, but do you want to spend 2?
If I don't get CE'd, I guess it's worth it.
I guess it's worth it. The other thing I'm not sure about is you have to be really quick, and I'm not sure how fast the CE is, really.
Yeah, your reactions should have to be so on point. Good movement from Hammer, but he doesn't manage to convert it into a whiff punish.
1B, right, just managing his space. Habaduba though has the Oki. Into the switch, stun switch, and again, like the GI is misplaced.
Good duck and punish. Oh, is this gonna connect?
It does!
Really good wake up punishment. Finally.
1D catches a backdash. And there we go, that's the punish we've been looking for last round.
Yeah, that's more like it, family. Okay, big chip damage from those Soul Charge projectiles. Oh, did we got the last hit?
That's a miss!
Oh, this is a big leap hit.
Surely not. Okay.
Oh, didn't commit to the duck on ROAA. Not RO. Right cross.
I think it might have been... Oh wow, Isen, just like this. Yeah. That's
Yeah, he had to do something.
Okay, yeah, cannot go into the Ronin cancel after the RE. Just has to hold it. I think that was a miss on the drop on the after the CE. He did 6B plus K instead of 6B plus K.
Stage of history.
Ah, okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Let's do this.
So we are going into the final game once again.
Rough. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah. What stage is this? I can't quite tell.
It's
the triangle. Oh, okay. So no space at all for movement on this stage.
Yeah.
1. Fight.
Habaduba trying to get his spacing known. Oh, goes for a follow-up. No punish from Habaduba.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the full string there.
No punish on the 2A. I guess it is 8A to A, but you get me. Habaduba does not want to Soki. Nice dunk, but does not get punish, and that's a death.
Yeah, Habit delaying the 6-6B punish as well, baiting out those AGIs. Oh, very nice start from Family then. Building up that first bar of meter.
Family not going for the he's only got 3 stars.
Yeah, very out of character from Family. Usually would have speedrun it by now.
Oh, there we go. Countering after ROBB. Step.
From Hammer, but he gets alright for his troubles.
Yep.
Yeah,
Just
it's
too
difficult.
slow.
With that string, you've got to be careful of it realigning. But Havel's a little bit too careful, and his hesitation cost him that round.
It's too tough too.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation to be in, trying to whiff punish that.
Nice whip punch. Nice block punch, sorry. 7B.
That's interesting.
Oh, gets caught trying to backdash after AA. That hurts.
So much damage.
Does not duck on warrior focus BA. That's surprisingly hard to do. Ooh!
Is this gonna work? Yes, it does. That was a risky attempt, because that could have easily been AGI'd or AI'd.
I like it though, right? Because it's behind lower stance. It's kind of slow.
I mean, it's slow if he goes for any of these options, like he did. But it finally did go for that Heaven's Guard. It would have ended differently. Oh, nice parry from Habaduba into the lethal hit.
Okay. Habaduba
Such a
having none of this nonsense.
Yeah,
Just stop the match.
yeah.
I'm going to run for.
Yeah, classic Hammer right there. He's going to end the match in style as well. Beautiful parry into lethal hit from Hammer. We'll see him advance through this winner's bracket to face Mercy Main, who has just beaten Set in round 3.
Yep. That's tough, right? We're not even in top 8. Right? I would expect this kind of match in like top 12. But it's a long way home, long way from home still. Looks like Seiwen did win against Domito in their Yoshimitsu mirror, which it's actually consistent with the results from yesterday. So Domito must be feeling it. Yesterday, they did not face against each other directly, but Domito lost against Escapades, the Irish Ivy player, which Seiwen went on to win against in the very next round.
Yeah, which is interesting because we've seen such solid performance from Domito in the previous series of EOS. So it's surprising to see him not running it as far as we expected through the winner's bracket. But he will still have a chance to make the run back from losers.
And if you recall, also hyped up Sam's at the beginning of the tournament. Looks like he has lost 2-0 against Neon. Could not quite manage to tell him. Neon finding himself up against Texas. But before we get to that, we have a match.
Yes, we're going to be seeing Baddie against Blade of Flame. And the winner of this will be going on to fight Ganondorf, who took out Abby 2-0.
Yep. Definitely a strong opponent. The road ahead is tough. Baddie,
I think that applies to everyone in this tournament. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I'm just wondering, like, we've seen this matchup? I don't recall what goes on there.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. Because Tira's able to outlane Taki very well. Like, if Tira has the life lead, she can just start walking backwards, and it's difficult for Taki to close that gap. Because Tira's not a conventional zoner, in that she's not going to be throwing out mid-screen buttons. So it's not like Taki can just empty Stalker to get in for free. So yeah, as we've seen already... Oh no, I was about to say that Blade had took the life lead and he could play lame, but Baddie's having none of that.
Baddie's playing very aggressive, and I guess he has to. Oh, goes for 2A? I guess he was expecting like a 6B into throw, which is a typical AS throw.
Yeah, typical Tira strat in general. His choice on the Gloomy 6-6A gets the mood switch, which is probably kind of unfortunate.
Baddie misses a punish, goes for as fast as he could too.
On the 6-6K, such a good round ender. Contests movement, crouch, tech jump. Oh, Baddie getting the distortion breeze AGI. I always forget it exists. Oh, nice punish from Blade. Baddie disrespects from the freebie.
Okay, yeah, no punish on Stalker at all. So Baddie's gonna be very confident about doing freebies, I think.
Well, I don't think that it's a lack of matchup knowledge, because the first time Blade did a little step forward expecting the Stalker, which didn't come out. And the second time Blade tried to punish with 2A, and the Stalker did come out. So I think Blade knows what he's doing, but he's just guessing wrong a lot of the time.
I guess 2A is not familiar to me.
Me either.
Bad. I feel you like, hey, you gotta come to me. Later from not even taking advantage of it, like, do some moves with it. He wants in.
Wow. Soul attack from Baddie. Very ballsy. Oh, nice waiting out on the RI attempt. Here's the Grim Reaper grab. This is going to heal as well as do a ton of damage.
Getting the life lead back with Blade of Flame, and I guess Baddie just did not have the rhythm figured out. He uses it around now.
Yeah, really interesting. Like, you say the word rhythm, and I think that's a very good point, because the way Blade just played that soul charge, most players, especially with Tiro, want to soul charge and then just do their soul charge strings. But Blade was so patient, but not patient enough right now on that exchange, getting lethal hit. Oh,
Auto wants to dodge. Oh, 4A? Okay.
It's a good poke. Like, very good step killer, but I don't know why it hit just then. Baddie didn't even try and step.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because Baddie clutches it out.
It's too good.
Yeah, too strong. Baddie 1-0 up. Blade showed a lot of promise in that game. He played very well when he had the life lead, especially. But Baddie was very good at just sealing back that life lead.
Looking grim for Blade of Flame here. He knows he's not favored in this matchup, and he hasn't quite been able to get it. Baddie, I guess, lost from overconfidence, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, definitely a difficult player to be up against this early, someone like Baddie, who's been so consistent in his tournament performances throughout the past few seasons.
I mean, there's no easy round 3 matches for Blade of Flame, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, drop the A6 punish. Oh, that's already safe. I did not know that.
Does not get the mood switch though. That's kind of unlucky. That's what you mentioned, but the punish is kind of light for just XP. Baddie recognizing the 3A is not quite positive on it. Ooh, gets one. Trying to move out. I guess no, it was a regular counter, so he must have tried to do something like 6K.
Yeah, not too sure.
Ducks into the 3B, and now Baddie has an excellent position at the edge. Blade of Flame is gonna just mash his way out of Rising B.
Oh wow, that weird 6B realignment. Not good enough.
No punish on pure A. And yeah, Blade of Flame just suffering from the pressure.
Yeah, this is looking really bad for Blade. He hasn't had a single mood switch except for the guaranteed ones from his health depleting. So now he's 2 rounds down and nowhere near getting Coda. Okay, good spend meter. Okay, now we're getting some mood switches. This is what Blade needs.
It's
Oh my god, he just speedrun Coda in 1 round! That was 5 mood changes in 1 soul charge. What the hell, Blade?
okay.
Oh, that's not legal. This is not legal.
Reversal of fortune.
Wow. I can't believe we're seeing Coda just like that.
You just had to try really hard.
Yeah, there's the punish on Stalker. Oh, but no jump on the 48.
He did duck earlier. Ooh!
Gonna hurt. We're gonna see them reset.
It's looking like 60 damage, but yeah, he gets hit on the mix-up.
Blade probably wants to be no change.
Splat it down, let's see what Blade of Flame does.
Oh, and the Wow Rising BB from Baddie.
I think, yeah, that's wise from Batty, right? Recognizes that Esplade down is not that many frames. And Blade of Flame did recognize that as well and try to match. Got kind of hit by Rising BB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also a move that does hit on the ground. So a wise choice from Batty, and it sees him through to the next round in this winner's bracket. Where he will, as I said before, he'll be fighting against Ganondorf.
Okay, and we're gonna have Dexter versus Neon.
Ooh.
Neon on a good streak today, so we'll see if he can manage to keep it up against, well, one of the best players in Europe Online, and Dexus.
Yeah, Dex is probably the one to beat at the moment, considering that he's coming fresh off a win on yesterday's tournament. But Neon, as you said, putting on a really solid performance. He's won all of his matches 2-0 so far, including taking out Sam's, which is no small feat.
Who do you figure Neon is going to play?
I think he's going for Talim. I think he'll be feeling himself after winning so convincingly in his previous games.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's a good point. I've seen Neon get overconfident and be like, I'm going to pick Ivy now. So yeah, I wouldn't put money on it. But I'm thinking Talim. That's where my guess is. Why are you expecting to see someone different?
I don't expect to see Siegfried, certainly, but...
Get ready.
Mm-hmm.
Like the wind.
Salem. Yeah, and Ivy is always a tough pick, right? Especially against somebody like Dexter. So Neon is going to bring out his A game.
Mm-hmm.
Open stage, so I guess this would be good for Neon. It is kind of big, though.
Yeah, it's a weird one, this matchup, because I feel like both characters want the same kind of stages. So the stage just determines how explosive the match is going to be, basically.
I mean, there's more explosions if there's no ring outs. A Dark Legacy bubble.
Yeah, that is the explosion to be looking out for in this matchup.
Okay, yeah, just tries for the ring out, does not get it. Neon stepping a lot and getting called out by Dexus.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, right? Neon not going for a stance transition, and so Dexus gets blocked on 6A.
Yeah, probably why Dexus went for the 6A in the first place. A good safe play from Neon. Oh, not quite a reverse ring out from there.
Too close, but he had the CE to convert.
Okay, we've got Soul Charge and Dark Legacy. Oh, just Soul Charge now. Dexus spends the bubble early.
Makes up. Okay, just goes for the base on B, which is grounded, and that's nasty.
Yeah, Neon tried to GI there. Maybe a misinput on the RI, or just wasn't fully aware that he was still in Soul Charge.
6AA is gonna hit again.
Yeah, catching Neon trying to move so often.
Okay, going for his first soul charge.
Yeah, that's a smart move. Get Windy Terror early.
Gets caught by Dexus, Dexus stepping on Wake Up.
Yeah. Oh, and the low sweep to take it. Dexus looking really strong, taking the first game 3-0 and putting Neon in a compromising position where he may actually come with a new character now. I don't know.
I mean, he does need to change something drastic, but not necessarily his character.
Yeah, I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see that he's hopefully going to change his game plan and his approach rather than just swapping out characters.
It can work, right? You just like, oh, I'm changing character, I need a new game plan, and that game plan can't work, but that's maybe a miss out on some understanding.
It definitely can work, but I think against a player like Dexus, you can't just rely on having like a new character gameplay, because he's going to respond to it very well. There's a reason that he places so well in these tournaments, right? So I'm happy to see that Neon would rather make the player level adaptations, because I think that's how you beat Dexus.
Okay, still not a wall, but Yoki is pretty good here. Oh, going to go for Wind Charmer Oki, and Dexus does not want to hear any of it.
Yeah, and Dexus is ready for that reverse ledge cancel. Dashes 3k into 3k.
Neutral 3k is the RE Celestials.
Yeah, I'm surprised Neon didn't just let it rip.
I mean, this is home.
Yeah,
I don't like to let it rip.
yeah, I'm so glad they don't, because that would make the match so much harder for me if they did.
Ooh, too short. Neon goes for the wrong punish. Okay, into the mix-up. Dexus blocks correctly, but now has to hold a soul charge. That's his plan. Ooh, it is not!
Plus frames. Breaks correctly. Oh, this is big damage, but not going to kill. Oh, Neon! Okay. Good patience. Neon just showing a huge lack of patience, trying to 1B at mid-screen, but then flipping the switch and having enough patience to bait out that GI.
Okay, nice duck. Finally ducks on 6AA, and that's important because that's what killed him in the first game.
Oh, good duck from Dexus, not going to let himself get reset.
Try to step on the reverse side hold, you can't do that.
Good tech crouches from Dexus, not letting Neon start his AA pressure. Oh, but then count hit, this is decent damage.
And yep, can't maintain the pressure when you have Dark Legacy on deck.
Yeah, smart time to spend it when you're only at very slight plus frames.
Neon hasn't shown he wants to RI either, so...
Yeah, like he did bait it out back in that first game, but he still didn't RI. Okay, good blocks from Neon, don't take any risks with your back to the wall. Neon's in such a difficult position, one more hit and his guard is going to break.
Wait, just gonna go for a soul attack, and that's gonna recharge his guard a bit. Yeah, every time you see a wind move like this, her guard goes back up. But yeah, bubble into the A side B. Nice 50 damage. Gets a win. And indeed, if you like these matches, you can actually donate to the Matcherino. And I believe this all goes to the finals, because this is a league. And so every person that gets to the top 8 will get points towards the final ranking. And then the top people of a ranking will get invited to the finals, as well as the winners of each tournament. So we'll see. Dex is certainly in a good place to win this first one, but he still has to go through the usual competition like Habaduba.
Yep, this is true. Like in his next match, he will be facing off against the winner of Baddie against Ganondorf.
Yep.
Two very scary players.
Yep. But the next match, well, is Arpia against Seiwen. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this, because Seiwen has been putting in work through this bracket.
Definitely a lot of work to be done against Arpia. Definitely no slouch. Knows the matchup. And it's not a comfortable matchup for Yoshi either, right? Because Zasama is a character that has really good... He's not very vulnerable to crushers. He's got really good counter hit moves. So it's a matchup where you have to just play it slow and take quick mix-ups when you can.
Yeah, a lot of awareness needed from the Yoshimitsu to know, like, when they're vulnerable to a CE, or when they have the options, the frames to interrupt with that I-10AA.
Yep. We'll see how Arpia does it.
Yeah, and we'll see how much homework Seiwen has done on the matchup as well.
Yeah, because it's not easy to actually practice it against Zaslamel.
Yeah, surprisingly not too many Zaslamel players still around. Perhaps he'll have been sparring with Minato, the French Zaslamel?
It's possible. They definitely know each other.
Hmm.
Minato's connection is not that good, but...
It is time.
You know.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see now how prepped each of them are for each other, because I'm sure that Arpia... well, I don't expect Arpia to have played Seiwen that often. I see him playing more with Domito and yourself. So I'm not sure how prepared he will be for Seiwen's playstyle.
Wow, okay, Seiwen getting the correct duck and a good punish as well, so at least he knows that, right? He knows that string.
Yeah, and then that second time he went for the sidestep. So it seems like he knows exactly how to play this matchup.
Oh, but this hurts quite a bit.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Good whiff punishment from Arpia.
Yeah, being prudent with the DGF, he knows he can't really afford to get more curses on him.
Oh,
Jumps.
okay.
Too short, yeah.
Yeah, that's just a Zaslamel thing. Your big body characters will get sent further away from knockdowns.
Okay, going into the stance and then going to flee to get that guard damage. I'll see if that comes in late rounds.
And Seiwen also going for the 4-4B lethal hit as well. Is that the move?
Yeah. It does work on Zaslamel. Basically, the thing is, it's a kind of hit, but it's a linear high. So there's a lot of occasions where it's not that good. Okay, 4-4K again from Arpia. He's been doing that a lot.
Yep, and good disrespect from Arpia. Very risky with his back to the edge, disrespecting like that.
He was kind of fun.
Yeah, and he had a huge life lead to work with.
Oh, I'm not gonna get the punishment for 6B because he's in stance. Oh, critical edge. Too slow though. Could have worked. It was actually an interesting idea. I know Seiwen really likes to like sweep or 6A plus B after roll.
Both of these players really piling on the guard damage. It's a big lethal hit there. But the force block isn't enough to break the guard.
Sure, it's not a counter hit, so... Ooh, breaking guard.
Yeah, not much he could have done there. Well, he definitely couldn't have stand there and block.
I'm not sure if Seiwen is gonna keep the same stage.
Welcome to the stage of
definitely
history
would, but...
retold.
Yeah, I think it would be nicer to work with walls than to work with the reverse ring out game of Zaslamel.
It is time.
Yeah, just gonna go for random again. And it's Lost City, so again a small stage, but this one much more open, with 2 fully open edges and then that small wall.
Yeah, and the full wall. This is a stage with a bit of everything.
Battle 1.
Only stage where the starting position are asymmetric as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I don't quite like that.
Especially because the floor kind of has this grid to it already. So in my mind, I just want everything to be ordered on this stage.
And I heard so much.
Yeah, one more hit. Good grab break. Keep Seiwen in the game, but he doesn't get the punish. Neither does Arpia.
Okay, 2B plus K.
Yeah, very good round ender.
The fish roll. Oh,
Captain trying to backstep this time. This is going to be a ring out.
doesn't count.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, Arpia being kind of improved. Just holding back dash. Didn't expect him to get hit, but he did.
Arpia trying to move yet again.
Ooh,
Big damage.
and still. Oh, that's a ring out.
Oh, ring out, yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Over a small wall.
Yeah, 2 ring outs for Seiwen. I guess this stage probably is going to be better than the walls after all.
Arpia kind of he needs to keep it steady because he is one of those players who will tilt.
And it would be hard not to tilt after those 2 ring outs back to back. JF, that's a huge amount of meter gain for Yoshimitsu.
He needs it.
Yeah, but Zasamel needs the big 3 curse damage that we might be about to see if Seiwen doesn't guess correctly on this mix-up here. Oh, he did not guess correctly! Rapia drops it! He's got a B-side K there, and you cannot buffer it, otherwise that happens, you get the standing K.
Wow, why didn't you soul charge Apia, please?
Yeah, don't die in full meter. Okay, Rapia is going to spend this on charge.
Ow, into the... Yeah, just respecting that +4 on a 4-4B plus K.
Yeah. A little disappointed in Seiwen for not ending it with 3 ring outs back to back, but we'll take the KO as well.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
That's, well, we'll see.
Wise choice.
We'll see if Seiwen can manage it again with the reverse ring outs and such.
Yeah, this is not a bad stage for that.
Yep. It
Very
is tough because if you have the small walls, you get access to a shark attack arrow, which is really easy to do. But doing it without that safety railing, I don't think Seiwen goes for that.
Yeah, it's so risky, especially in a tournament when it's on stream. You are going to make so many people's Twitch clips if you ring yourself out with that shark attack.
I mean, but if it works.
Yeah, true, you get all the glory if it does work.
Ooh, again with 214A, I guess that's not that bad of a punish.
Yeah, Zast's punishment isn't that great from Crouch, because like his launchers only start at 22, unless they're able to buffer 4-4A plus B at I-20.
I-22 would be enough for 214A, but it is not that common. Like, Seiwen is definitely the one Yoshi who uses it the most. And
I didn't realize it was -22. I thought it was like -20.
It's really nice. I'm not sure how nice it is, to be honest.
Oh, good option with the RE, because he did have to guess on that mix-up. And guess is right, the REB.
Yeah, Seiwen knowing that, you know, he only has to get the one hit to win. Does not go for beautiful options for Yoshi.
Yeah, and definitely a lot of RE safe stuff, but once he's doing the curse mix-ups, he's going to be doing RE unsafe ones.
Oh, okay, but going for TFK, so he's just going to be safe. Oh, actually, that's a whiff.
Ooh, good punish from Arpia, the 2-2B.
Into the
Okay,
BK.
this time get it right. I'm not dropping the input twice. Oh, the RE really coming in clutch for Seiwen. He's damaged his guard gauge a lot, but he's gained the meter from it.
I don't know if it's going to work. He needs to convert at the end.
That he does.
6K.
Oh, nice turnout.
Okay.
Arpia going for the 4A plus Bs, wanting to stack up that guard pressure Seiwen has caused for himself in the previous round.
Tries to duck on 6AB. No punish on 6B. This is going to cost him a lot.
Cool. Trying to move there. Good punish from Arpia. Get that curse. Yeah, and the panicked RE is not going to work this time.
Rough position. No guard. Last round.
Yeah. This is fucking difficult. Oh, but catches the backstep. Seiwen knows his options.
Pretty cool, actually. Because that is my scene, so.
Yeah. Oh, nice seeing, and because of the curses, it's gonna AGI highs.
Yeah. There is a guard break in that stance, but Seiwen figuring that, you know, Arpia is going to do something on Wake Up, just not an AGI that will work.
Yeah, and then putting Arpia in the perfect position to set up that block, break the guard, and he doesn't even need it because Seiwen had no option there, he couldn't have blocked.
Yep.
So Arpia takes it 2-1. But an impressive performance from Seiwen nonetheless. So keep an eye out on the losers bracket, see what he can show us throughout losers.
It looks like Sam's is surviving in the losers bracket, beating Fulton.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
And he'll have to beat Silent Joel next.
Same thing for Domiro, also beating Algernon.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Algernon's usually a very strong performer in these EOS.
Yep, but Algernon lost very early in winners. I'm not sure against whom. Against Zevechula, who was one of the players we didn't know. And
really?
but yeah, Zevechula winning against Algernon and Zephyrion. So maybe we should keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I think we should. Okay, but we're going to jump into our next match. We're going to see the fated match between Ganon and Baddie.
Yep.
Two really strong performers. I don't know how much you've seen of this matchup though, because I'm not too sure how I expect this to go.
Early talks about this matchup said that this was one of Aswell's more incomparable matchups because of Taki's speed. Right? For Aswell, if he's not in Sword Stance, he's a very slow character. With his fastest move in Axe being I-14, and then like in Spear, you can't really talk about a fastest move because it's like I-16 or I-17 for 1B and FC1B. So yeah, he's very slow. You're seeing it right here. Baddie just mashing his heart out.
Yeah, and it's working out really nicely for him. But I mean, like, what does Taki even get if she blocks the axe low?
Ooh,
Like, does she have to RCC 3B it? So that's an awkward damage.
It's not minus 28, is it?
No, I don't think so. At least.
Ooh, nice punch on POA, but managed to roll out. That's not every character that can do that.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate from Baddie trying to 3B under the second hit of that spring.
And Gandalf wisely disrespecting with this I-12 launcher.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the axe low.
Needs one more. Oh, going to go into Soul Charge, spending hero when he has only 8 health. That's too dangerous. Man, get the punish on Rising B, which is not safe.
Yeah, that was very expensive. That was an expensive loss from Ganondorf. And Baddie wanting to use up that meter early. Oh no, duck on the shuriken! This is a wall splat. Can it convert into a ring out? No, it can't. It wasn't in range.
Excellent Oki, but Baddie, once he chooses to stay on the ground, does not get the whiff punish on that launcher.
Punish? Oh, no punish on the full crouch 1B. Okay, Ganondorf's going to try his soul charge for the second time.
Goes for 80 again.
Oh, this might be a wall splat.
And before A might realign and... Oh, I guess not, but...
Yeah, went the other way.
No weapon. Baddie's in soul charge. But, wow.
Oh, but no, not the 9A.
Yeah, he did wisely backdash after that roll. And managed to get out of the soul charge burst range. So Baddie also losing a meter.
Yeah, two very expensive rounds in one game.
Interesting, that's not actually a punish.
But if it works, then what do we know? Good blocks from Ganon, but he's still getting overwhelmed by this Taki pressure.
No punish.
Yeah, still no punish.
So, I mean, keep doing it. It's working.
Okay.
Oh, she was stick jumping. Had to hold the ulti, but FC Freebie is practically safe. And tip range X low.
Yeah, and Baddie, again, a very expensive loss. Could have gone into this round with 2 bars.
Still,
I don't blame him trying to make the comeback happen.
I think Ganon is going to generate 1, but it's going to be pretty late, so we'll see how that works out.
Oh,
are we there?
in.
Yeah, but it's so slow from Aswell.
Oh, wow.
Ganon lost against that Soul Charge PO stance.
Yeah, and lost very quickly because that was a lot of damage.
Welcome to the stage of
Batty
history.
being true to his team, Return to Monkey, going full Monkey with that Soul Charge aggression.
Ay. Let's see this second game. Open stage this time. I'd say Aswell does very well on open stages just because he's got one of the better ring out carries in the game. But historically, Taki does as well.
Yeah, it's difficult. I don't know what these players would want. I think Taki would want half wall, because it's not like you're gonna get like reverse wall splat with weapon knots on a half wall. But Taki could still 2B you at the ring.
Again, definitely a little too far for that launcher punish. Gets punished himself.
Yeah, Spot staying on the ground, drawing protection.
Tries to FC1B.
Oh, that's not a punish.
Back in Spear, he really wants to play this matchup in Spear, especially seeing as that he's not punished.
Yeah, like if Batty's not going to punish those full crouch 1Bs, then you essentially got a safe launcher and spear.
That's one too many.
This time Ganon starting strong with the pressure, manages to get his weapon back after the X low.
Oh, he's still an X. Okay, gonna go for 3B into the low. And you're seeing that Batty is staying on the ground on every Oki. Does not want to get hit at any time. Especially since Ganondorf clearly cannot prevent him from rolling.
Yeah. Oh wow, some crazy interactions there. Ganondorf getting away with disrespecting so much. Like he gets RI'd and still attacks anyway, and it paid off.
2-2B a little too slow, getting caught by A6. Oh, just goes raw.
Yeah, it's working for both of them now. Both players are doing such a good job of disrespecting on the other's offense.
Again, just re-establishing his spacing. And going for a mix-up, seeing that Batty respects his stance too much.
Now Batty sat on 2 bars a meter. There's the first one. This is going to be so much damage.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, well, at least Batty's health is full. It can do more than half life in low gut scaling.
Oh, Ganondorf managed to get a whiff punish. Ton of damage, goes back in sword stance.
Yep, again, as you were saying, Batty's staying on the ground, and this is going to work. 2
kill.
bars a meter spent, but it's what Batty needed to do to secure the kill and bring this into the final round.
Taki not a meter dependent character, but since Ganondorf does not seem to answer well to the Soul Charge, I wonder how this is gonna go. Ganondorf also has 2 meters, and you know, as well, Soul Charge remains one of his scarier ones. Especially,
absolutely.
It's still like, even if it weren't, like it's still 3 weapons for as well, and that's really crucial. As
wow!
It's running A. He's gonna hit himself with that one.
Yeah.
Excellently done.
Oh, I love to see the ending though. I love the excellently done and the clapping.
The voice acting for as well is really good.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Welcome to the
I just
stage of
hate
history.
how much I dislike his playstyle because, oh my god, I love this character so much.
I am looking forward to this.
Okay, so we're on Indian port stage. I think this is pretty nice for Taki.
Is it? I mean, I think it's pretty nice for as well. You know,
He
like
just has good...
you know how again plays. He will like shock around you, and then he's gonna do 2-2B, get a leaf hit, and then you get wrung out like
Oh
this.
yeah, there we go.
Right?
Yeah, you called it right before it happened. Oh, that was fantastic. Yeah, point proven. I stand corrected. This is the best stage for as well.
The other thing about Aswell on this stage, right? If this is the stage where they have the greatest start distance, and so
yes.
that Aswell has opportunities to get a weapon freely at the start of the round, but he does not have another stage.
Yeah, you're right. I've got too used to playing Ivy recently that I was like, oh yeah, you can just run your full screen mix up at the start of the round, it's great. Oh wait, no, that's Ivy privilege.
Oh, gets hit with the launcher as well as the still on this.
Oh, but not when the weaponauts get blocked.
You mentioned this punish, right? He only went for full BA. That does less damage than the axe thing. Kinda tough.
Yeah. Gonna give Ganon reason to stay in axe and keep mixing baddie up. All he's risking is 4BA. And this is inherently in his favour. Oh, but he doesn't whiff punish. That 4BB is so unsafe on whiff. Oh, good duck. Apparently that tags her for trying to sidestep.
Oh, did not quite manage to get the 6BB guarantee, but Baggy was not locking. He was still trying to roll. And I guess he got her roll god. Oh.
At least this one, yeah, not a ring out this time at least.
That's a whiff.
Yeah, very good whiff punish from Ganon. Baddie doesn't complete the string. Oh, nice block punish. Oh, but not a nice enough block punish from Baddie. You need to be getting more than just 4BA on that move. Because now Ganon could just run up and do it again.
Yeah, so risky, does not magically whiff punish. Oh wow, empty Stalker gets called out. That would not have worked on a Stalker A. But Ganondorf is gonna move on to what is it? Winter semis? Already?
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna be winners quarterfinals. Yeah, he'll be facing off against Dexus.
That's winter semis.
Is it?
Yeah. Right. It says semifinals because the grand finals is the final, but this is winter semis.
Oh, okay, because it's winners finals, grand final. Yeah, grand finals, winners finals, semi-finals, winners semi-final. Yeah, I'm not making this easy for myself. But yeah, you're right.
Looking at losers, looks like Baddie's gonna end up against Fan Lee. Baddie had kind of a disappointing performance yesterday. He lost against Rosa, which I know he wasn't happy about. And in winners, I'm not sure who he lost to. Saywin. Huh. So he's got a top road, I guess, ahead of him. Because after Fan Lee is Domito. Domito who won against Neon.
Yeah, Neon had such a strong start in this performance. But unfortunately being taken out by Dexus and Domito back to back.
We'll see if Fan Lee can continue to lose his run. Sam's still living, he's playing against Saywin.
Yeah, another French matchup. Might be a bit of a team kill for them.
And on the other end, waiting for them is perhaps Mercy Main. We'll see if that happens.
Yeah, I think he'll be fighting, is it the loser of Habaduba and Arpia?
Habaduba and Arpia, the loser of that will be where? Loser of 88. No, that person would land on the other end.
Oh, okay.
Naturally, look, we are setting up for top 8. Are we continuing to stream or are we taking a break? Yep. So don't go anywhere, folks, or I guess do take a break. Go get yourself some water. Top 8 is shaping up very nicely. We have Abaduba, Apia, Dexus, and Ganondorf in winners, and then we'll find out in 10 minutes who exactly is expecting us as losers. And we'll see you then.
See you shortly. Hello everyone, welcome back to this first installment of the European Online Series 6. I'm still Holycarp, and I'm still joined by my competitive player, fellow Magikarpfish brethren, Gilu.
So hello.
And we are jumping straight back into the top 8 of this finals. So our top 8 so far is shaping up to be Dexus, Ganondorf, Habaduba, and Arpia, all in winner's side. And then on losers, we're going to definitely see Domito and Fan Li. And then we'll also be seeing any 2 of Mercy Main, Hawk of GP, Saywen, and Sams, depending on how those matches go.
Yep.
So
Exactly.
very solid top 8.
And the first match is one that I wouldn't be surprised if we see again in the grand finals. Dexter's Ganondorf, those are some really strong contenders for the title.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you there. I would expect to see probably all of top 4, especially Dexus, Ganondorf, and Habaduba. I'd be expecting to see in the finals.
If you're doing well, you can never discount him.
Yep, 100%. When Arpia is performing at his best, he is near unstoppable. So perhaps we'll see him shake things up. We have seen EOS Grand Finals that have been Arpia against Dexus before. We have seen him make it all the way.
It's gonna be tough. Texas versus Ganondorf. Like, we've seen this matchup. There 2 players that are, have a reputation for being unorthodox and kind of aggressive. Not really looking for the whiffs. Not really looking for, pressure. How do you figure this is gonna go this time?
It's a difficult one to call because, like you said, they're both so aggressive and they're so volatile because of that. Like, they really, really want to exert each other's, their own character's gameplay onto the other, and it might come down to who does a better job of that.
Mhm.
But if I had to call it, I just think Dexus's run through his side of the bracket has been so impressive so far.
Mhm.
I would be surprised to see Ganondorf take it, but it could definitely go either way.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough. We're still looking at first 2s, so anything can really happen.
Especially with characters like this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to the first stage actually, because if Ringhouse get mixed in, it's gonna be tough.
Yep, for sure. But I mean, they're 2 characters that can, commit acts of robbery no matter what stage they're placed on.
Should be Aswell versus Siegfried, and it is.
Yeah. I'm not seeing the blue shell custom Siegfried though. So perhaps. Sorry?
He's still number 1. He doesn't want to see the blue shell.
Yeah, I guess not.
Small stage though. That's gonna be odd. It's really a mixed stage. One end was fully walled and one end is gonna be fully open. So it's gonna depend on players to impose the side where their character performs better. And so far Dex is getting the better of it.
Very strong start from Dexus. Oh, there's the wall fight. Not so dead.
He's not quite dead, but he has to survive this mix-up.
Oh, and he does not. The 6-6K closes it.
Oh, Nine is gonna get interrupted. Ganondorf gonna take weapon in an emergency. Oh, 3-4 can do that?
Apparently.
Can I get some of that?
No.
Rain.
No one else should have it. Oh, okay. Full crouch 1B. Actors Dexus trying to step and attack.
Ganondorf, like, not managing to catch any rolls today with 6-6B. Can be feeling good about that.
Yeah, and Dexus just not letting Ganon breathe. The moment Ganon gets some momentum going, Dexus is just ready with an interrupt.
So far, it's been dominating for Dexus. No punish because he's in spear. Can't do anything.
No punish there.
Okay, that's pretty nasty.
Oh, good duck.
I don't think
Yo.
it's a
Nah, not from there.
He's
Oh
gonna
wow,
get
is that going to work? Yes, it is.
Dex-
Okay.
I guess this works. Like, he just knows. He knew that Ganon would want to take a weapon with 4K.
It probably would have realigned to 2 and 8K, to be honest, knowing that CE option. Is this going to be a Soul Charge Wall Splat? Yes, this is going to be huge.
Okay, into the mix-up. Oh, just goes for A plus B. And dies by 2K. Ganon could not manage to come back here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Ganon, because he used that Soul Charge and the combo to build up his Beyblade lethal hit, but he didn't even get to spend it because Dexus was just ready with the pressure. Big thanks to Kusoge for the raid, much appreciated.
Kusuge was running the Locked-in Character League with, I know the opener was Zolif versus War Brandstar. So definitely check it out if you have a chance. It's a bunch of first attacks.
Yeah, if you're interested in seeing more EU Caliber in action, definitely give Kusoge a follow.
We are going on with this next match. Canada managed to get the better of the first few actions. Tries to mix him up on his wake up, does not have a weapon. Oh, and Dex is straight for a GI?
Okay, Soul Charge and Dark Legacy, super impressive. Oh, the 9A hits him out of the bubble attempt.
Okay, try and catch a roll. Catches instead of Duck here.
Yeah, Ganon's just been constantly guessing wrong on those final pokes.
I think Dex is being guessing right.
Yeah, that's probably a nicer way to look at it.
He's been doing 6K. He's doing very safe things, right? It's just these secret pokes, which we don't see much of.
But if all you need is one last poke. Now, this is a very difficult position for Ganon to be in. He needs to win 3 rounds in a row if he wants to stay in winners.
Ganon still does not have a weapon, gonna be forced to pop Soul Charge here since he's already at wall. Nice Zerkin knows his matchup.
Yeah, that was going unducked in the previous games. But Dexus is ready. Over there's the Weapon Arts punish on the grab. No wall spot unfortunately for Ganon.
Ooh, jumps over. That's the end of his Soul Charge though, and he still doesn't have a life lead. This might end very soon. He's forced to spend another Soul Charge.
Yeah, Dexus does the same though.
Ooh, nice 6B just catch a back there from Dexus. And wow.
Oh, but Dexus blocks the axe low. Ganon bet everything on that last mix-up and Dexus guessed correctly. 3 rounds in a row, Dexus 2-0. Incredibly strong showing from Dexus as he advances into the winners finals.
We thought we'd have time for the top 8 to catch up.
Yeah, Dexus, stop speedrunning this.
Looks like we're gonna go right away to the next match. And it's gonna be Habidu vs. Apia. Do you know if those two play?
I've seen them play a few times actually, and I think it's going to be a difficult one for Apia because Haba really does know this matchup, and he's ready to do like those parries into the lethal hit on Zaslamel strings, like the 6A string. So everything that Apia does is going to carry a huge risk to it, I think. And Apia typically struggles, especially mentally, he struggles with people who are willing to play really lame and just keep backstepping and then more backstepping. And Habaduba with his Haumaru is kind of the perfect way of executing that game plan.
We'll see it.
Yeah, but I've still got faith in Apia. I think he's pulled out some really incredible wins in the past, that he's such a solid player that I'm still thinking it can go either way. Especially on a stage like this, where there's not much room for Habaduba to move around.
He's also playing a character that really can restrain movement, so we'll see if he can manage it. He just needs to get the right reads. Oh, looks like this is our first instance of Soulcalibur.
Yeah, we managed to go all the way until top 8 without this happening.
Yeah.
Is this a new record? We need to have like match statistics, but all of it is just based about lobby bugs.
Lobby bugs, maybe we would be able to tell, hey, this guy, he's getting a lot of Soulcalibur bugs.
Yeah,
Like-
possibly.
Don't ask questions anymore. Like, I booted. It's normal.
Sometimes it be like that. Okay, we have seen these two fight in bracket a
Welcome
few
to the
times
stage of
before,
history.
so we know that they can connect. But whether Soulcalibur is in the mood to let them play, I guess we'll see. So they're picking the same stage yet again.
No. I'll show you.
Apologies.
Okay, we're into the match now. Let's go. Ooh, 2 times Habit's been a bit late with these whiff punishes on the 2A. Oh, he backsteps the backstep killer.
You mentioned Apia needs to like stay focused and not lose hope. Oh, gets caught by the AAB. That's pretty painful.
Speaking of pretty painful, Zaplamel launch combo with the time stop. Good block on 2-2A.
Not as punishing on a Haomaru as we saw on Yoshi earlier. Just because Haomaru is slightly bigger than the ninja. Shit.
Oh, on the 6B at tip range.
Hmm.
Closing out the round for Habaduba.
Habaduba clearly has the mastery of the over spacing here. Like he's always at his favorite distances.
Yeah, and with that Haomaru teleport backstep, like, if he is playing at mid-range, Harvey has to be so careful with throwing out really anything. Oh no, the unblockable. We saw enough of that yesterday in the ETL.
That never happened.
Yeah, can we just erase all of that footage, please? Oh, this time Hammer just whiffing his own actions.
Apia going for guard damage. It's a
Yeah.
little late, but he needs everything, I guess.
I guess it's quite hard to enforce, but RP probably also wants that 6BB just because it's got so much range to it, and it will lethal hit to backstep if spaced correctly.
It's not soul charge, he's gonna die here from the weapon technique.
Yep. RP are dying on 2 bars as well, very unfortunate.
Ay ay ay.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the stage of
and that
history.
was the one for RP to win in my opinion, because he was blessed with the forest stage, which does help contain some of that movement from Habaduba. But like you
It
said,
is.
Habaduba's spacing was just too on point.
And now we have a completely closed stage and the biggest stage of the game, so...
Yeah,
this
probably not what RP wants to see.
possibly a worst stage. The other thing about Samuel, he's really good at reeling you in, but not really at pushing you forward, right? So when he gets those hits, he can't really capitalize position-wise. Ooh, that's excellent. Okay, managed to get a punish while I'm good.
Yeah, RP is doing very well at scrapping against Habaduba, but oh, that cost him a lot.
Habaduba wisely waiting for the move to whiff completely and then getting relief, but that was really strong for him.
Yeah, very good whiff punish, because if you try and whiff punish too early, you will often just get trapped by the second hit. Oh, the unblockable cancel. Into the leap lift! Oh, it's so stylish when that happens.
He can't be stopped.
Ah. Oh, and there's the CE. Pretty sure this kill.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
What can Habaduba, when can Apia pull out here?
Yeah, this is looking so rough. Does not have the stage to his advantage, and now he's 2 rounds down.
Oh, I see that Apia is already lost. He's commenting in chat right now, complaining against Habaduba being in Poland and not
To be
having
fair.
a good connection with the UK.
But I mean, Arpia often just shit talks in chat, even when he's winning. Maybe he's not out of it just yet. Good whiff punish. Delayed the attempt at the whiff punish, doesn't want to get RI'd. safe or 6B. I think Haver's feeling himself. He's willing to style a little bit.
He can go, like he's losing this round badly.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful how much you style. But you can't give an opponent like Arpia the chance to make a comeback, because he will take it with both hands and run it all the way to the final game if he can.
Okay, no, he tried for it.
That was very close. Perhaps bad connection actually saved Arpia there, because he was late with his whiff punish.
Oh, 6AB, let's see. Okay, he just recycles his goods.
Yeah, huge life lead for Arpia here.
Oh, Habiduba gonna make this whiff and get the lead height. Convert this into a wall combo. Okay, yeah. Arpia wisely stays on the ground where it's safe.
Yeah, I loved that whole exchange so much. Such good patience from each player and such good capitalization. Lethal hitting the opponent but overextending.
Oh, Habiduba going right back in with that low. A very different dynamic from the first game.
Oh, that's not a punish. But good work for Haber, recognising that it wasn't a punish, so he didn't combo that string into the DP, which would have been unsafe.
Okay, yeah. Arpia very content to just let Habiduba's soul charge run out at long distance.
Yeah.
Habiduba has 3 curses, but I guess Arpia won't get to exploit them because he's going straight to losers.
Yeah. Very nearly brought it back, Arpia. He had those 2 rounds back to back, but just not quite enough. But I'm sure that's not the last that we've seen of Arpia, because he'll be trying to claw his way back from losers bracket.
Oh,
there you have it. Winners finals is going to be Dexus versus Habiduba.
Yep. And it looks like we have our final top 8 match, which is Mercy Main against Seiwen. So, have we seen this match? No, we saw Mercy Main against Fan Li earlier. It's going to be Hilda versus Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, what's that matchup like?
It's... well, it works, but I don't know how much Seiwen knows it. And I know that Mercy Main does not like it either. Because apparently nobody likes Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, that's a given.
But one of the signature moves of Hilde is that charge 5A move, right? Which, again, horizontal mid, that's also a TC. And knocks down on counter hit. So that's really a defining move in a matchup, because while Yoshimitsu can whiff punish it, it happens in a range where he wants to do a lot of his stuff. And he won't have the opportunity to. The other move I want to mention from my Yoshimitsu point of view is charge 6A, A plus B.
Oh yeah,
because
the move
it's
that no one can block.
occasions. Right? The first one is -12, the second one is -12. And Yoshimitsu has one of those out of punches that's not so good. So it can be kind of tough.
Yeah, but I suppose it's quite a situational move, because she will need the sword regalia in order to have that mix up between the two of them.
It's not so much that she needs to have the sword regalia, it's just she needs to have the space to start it up.
Yeah, that too. But let's see how each one of them knows this matchup going into this game.
Okay, does not quite manage to get the attack trap, but Seiwen did not punish Rising B.
That is -16. That's, I guess, a 6k for Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, 6k. Yeah, in Rudometer it would be 6k, which is knockdown, right? So that's really good. No punish again on the shoulder bash.
Although it's a very short block stun move on that shoulder bash.
Ooh, getting caught back turn. That's gonna be a kill.
Yeah, huge damage from that.
Not sure how familiar Seiwen is with the matchup. We mentioned that he can practice with Minato. I know they practice offline, but with COVID, it might have been tougher for him to get some practice. Not too far for registering that from here, so he's just gonna go for a normal combo. Oh, tries for a tech trap. I've never seen this tech trap actually.
Yeah, I probably would have teched into it and he got myself killed for it. Oh, he doesn't convert that into a ring out.
It's supposed to get over the small wall.
Almost death.
Really hurts to see, actually.
Yeah, that really did look like it was going to be Seiwen's round.
Okay, gets not even a whip punish because Musume is just being imprudent and mashing after his whiffs.
Yeah. Ooh, too late on the
No
wall
wall
spot.
spot.
Okay.
Oh, it's not confirmed. Didn't believe.
Okay, but
Gets-
Seiwen does clutch it out. He had a few opportunities to win that earlier, but he took the one that he needed for the last mix-up.
3KA, just going for it raw. Musume is feeling it.
Yeah, it's one of those strings that people will often forget about. So if you've not really tested your opponent's matchup knowledge yet, why not go for a 3KA to see what happens?
They were just taking forward but not managing to do anything. Musume wisely going for a quick move and gets a punish on these blocks on attack.
Yeah, really nice option with the B+K. That move hits so high up in the air.
Welcome to
It's funny, I'm used to seeing it miss because like Super DGF goes pretty fast. But
Yeah,
this is
Super-
the one I don't use, so.
Hmm.
What is this costume?
Oh, that's Velma from Scooby-Doo, I think. Maybe.
I
That's what
could
it
be.
looked like to me. But she doesn't have a green tie. Not Velma, Daphne, sorry.
Yeah, Jeff.
Battle 1. Fight.
I like it.
Unexpected. And yeah, you're seeing that Musume is staying at a range where he has a chance right in. And then zoning out with a charge 6A plus B. Okay, nice, got it. Actually knows better.
Yeah, not many people do that.
They knockdown, and that's a convincing run for Musume.
Yeah.
Battle 2.
Don't want to be ducking into that 2-2B plus K killed her. Oh, good punish on the 3B.
Oh, Seiwen finally getting into it.
Yeah, he's woken up, maybe. And he breaks correctly. Doesn't want to get reverse force back and hold a command grab.
Musume still stuck at the edge. Okay, yeah,
Oh.
try to match. I'm guessing that was an 9K. Ooh, we can manage to get the low. Musume not doing the step duck and gonna get. Okay, has to block the Oki correctly.
One last hit. Say
The
when.
low.
Battle 3. Fight.
It's gonna be tough, but I think Seiwen can do it. One thing I'm surprised about is all those 4-4B plus Ks, that trooper roll.
Oh yeah.
Because, like, to me, Hilda would zone you out with mids, and exclusive mids. Ooh, nice! Okay, yeah. Really dangerous situation for Seiwen there, because Hilda's RE will bounce you. Had to get out of some.
Good GI again.
Damn, when missing main gate wins, right, it's... He always has more than 200 enough left at the end of the round. It's looking really tough for Seiwen.
Yeah, Seiwen needs to bring back some of what he did that first round when he got the win.
Okay, going for the unblockable. Into
Yeah,
the
miss.
combo. This half-life, not a death though.
Oh, wow, he's spending the meter. Ah, okay, he wanted to go for the unblockable setup. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Mercy Maiden was on 2 bars a meter as well. Didn't manage to soul charge out of any of that.
On the meter.
Use your meter, Mercy, you don't get leaf hit twice. Okay, there we go. Good duck, such a good punish as well.
God. Is that really the way it works? That's so good.
Soul charge strings. Oh, the unblockable, charge 6A, no one blocks that.
Oh, again, not confirming. Okay, he has the Oki.
Oh,
And-
no step on the 6B.
It's being very prudent. This is probably gonna end in a sweep for Musume.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, it works again!
Oh wow, this man needs, like, he needs to call a friend. How do I do that?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
I mean, Sailor knows, right? He tested at the beginning of round 2, like, okay, does Mercy Main know about 6A and how you can counter it? And Mercy Main did. Now he tested, you know, can he dodge 2B even blockable? And Mercy Main cannot. So we'll see if he can make it through.
Yeah. I mean, that was a setup that I'm not used to seeing. Like, I see it in the wall combo a lot with the windmill. But I'm not used to seeing Yoshimitsu go for it after, like, 4A Brave Edge.
I think it was rising A plus B. He did.
Okay, he did 4A Brave Edge in the previous one. But yeah,
Ooh, okay.
Can you just mash out of it in the While Rising A setup?
No clue. I didn't look at it.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing, I've never seen that setup for it either. Okay, once again, like you said, when Mercy Main wins, he wins very convincingly.
Oh, nice dunk.
Oh,
what is this combo? That hurts. Does not block the 9A and does not quite know what to do after the spinning kicks.
yeah. He had a lot of plus frames there. But same when he got away with just mashing.
Oh, does not hold for the 60 Is that a splat?
Okay, not a huge combo, but it is a splat.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yep. That's unblockable anyway, so it's basically guaranteed.
Hey, can you do the punish again? No.
Oh no.
Try pull it. Get out of this Oki. Okay, Seiwon is gonna spend here, and he's out of soul charge now.
Oh, what was that hitbox?
That's unfortunate.
Yes. God, you hate to see it.
Try to punch surely. Oh, try to. I guess he tried to step at the on wake up. Does not know about BDB plus K.
Oh, what's back here? Don't know if she can kill off this.
Oh, yes.
Yes, she can. Using that spear, the sword regalia that it just built up.
This man knows his stuff.
Yeah, taking
He's
it
gonna move.
2-1.
I believe he will be facing off against Ganondorf in losers quarters. But before then, we have another match, and it's gonna be more Yoshimitsu. It's gonna be Domito against Fan Li. And the last time I saw Domito play against Maxi was against Yin from Portugal. Did not go that well. As I recall, it was a 5-2 in Yin's favor. So we'll see how Domito's style clashes with Fan Li's.
Yeah, I mean, instinctively, I would expect Domito to be quite good against Fan Li because Dom has a pocket Maxi, so he knows how Maxi works. He knows the core gameplay, the stances, how they loop, what Maxi can and can't do in certain situations. And I feel like the way Fan Li plays is he doesn't rely on gimmicks or anything like that, but he does knowledge check the opponent. Like, he will see how much he can get away with. And I would expect Dom to be the kind of player to pass those knowledge checks, having got a Maxi himself.
Having talked about with Domito about this past match I mentioned, he said he was respecting Maxi too much because he knew what Maxi can do. And what Maxi can do is, if you're wrong, you eat 70 damage.
Yeah.
And so he maybe respected that a little too much, he felt. So we'll see if he plays this differently.
Yeah, but obviously Yin and Fan Li were two very, very different playstyles. So it's hard to know what kind of approach Domito will want for this matchup. because it's such a different type of maxi.
We'll see. Open stage to start with.
Yeah, don't get too beat.
Nope. Oh, is something going wrong? Huh. Fanley did have a moment yesterday where his controller disconnected. I'm hoping that's not the case here.
Perhaps. Yeah, maybe he's just had to go out, leave the room, and try and sort it out. Maybe? We already got our instance of Soulcalibur, so now we have to have controller issues. One more to tick off the bingo list.
It's gonna be fine though. One thing about Fanli, right? Because he's so adamant about getting all 7 stars early, and there's only one way to do that. You have to switch stances, which exposes you to verticals. Against Yoshimitsu, who has really quick and good damaging verticals, he can typically exploit that and just do BBB into expecting stance position. So I wonder if Domito is gonna do that, or if he's gonna prefer to do sidestep into rising A plus B, or some wise backdashes on 1B. We'll see exactly what he does, what his approach is. This is still very much, I feel, a matchup where, especially with Fan Lee's style, where Maxi is gonna ask you questions, he's gonna be the instigator, and then Domito is gonna provide the answers.
Yeah, and it's not usually the way that we see Domito playing, because he is typically a player who wants to be asking the questions. Like, he has a very oppressive Yoshimitsu, especially in his approach to gameplay in general. So typically it's Dom who we usually see putting the opponent in the blender and just being really active on defense and just making sure the opponent is always thinking about what Dom wants to do and what his questions are that he's asking. So it'll be a different playstyle for Dom to adapt to, I think.
I mean, it's still you're still looking at Yoshi with his Oki.
Yep. If Yoshi gets right once, gets one knockdown, then you are kind of in the blender until you can guess right again.
That being said, right, Maxi doesn't have to guess right as hard because he is a tall character. So he does have those backtechs and such where he escapes some setups that other characters cannot.
Okay. So let's see if Fanli is aware of this. See if he can put that into his game plan.
Connecting. And as far as I know, Fanli did have an issue with his control. That's why we had to wait. Domito going for like quick pokes to interrupt Fanli, but you see that when Fanli enters stance, Domito just throws up.
Oh, good punish from Fanli. And the 1B to take the first round.
Very solid. Trying to keep him out. Okay, into the GI. Nice punish from Fanli. Knows that he needs to duck and get a punish. That's an uncommon punish on the DGFA. Like, people don't actually know they can try for that kind of stuff. It's really risky. Almost Domito trying for a reverse ring out with Rising B here. Did not quite get it because Fanli did not keep doing moves.
Okay, med K pressure. Oh, Fanli not punishing.
I'm not sure how much he knows because Maxi does have excellent punishes on a flying character. Oh!
Yeah, and he wastes the barometer trying to punish. Yoshimitsu is way too far up in the air.
The stream can hardly handle the soul charge, apparently.
Yeah, neither can Fanli by the looks of it.
Waiting on the Sensara. Ooh, just dodges under. under 6-8.
Oh, good step. But doesn't manage to get much of a punish.
He's gonna go out of stance and try and get Domito to respect him with a 6-8 plus B.
Oh, pogo stick.
Oh, 2-2B is gonna hit?
Wow. Found the opening and perfectly managed to get 2-2B in there. Oh, good block on the jump A. But it is safe on block.
Yeah, trying for rising B and then did not quite know what to do. Domito going right in with a door knocker. And we're seeing a 2-2A right away. So Family is gonna need to spend his meter really quickly.
Get the splat.
Ducks.
Big damage.
Yeah. Not guaranteed because he didn't have quite the angle, but Domito manages to get a 2-2B. Very explosive match.
Yeah, both of them making really good use of their meter and of soul charge.
Oh,
Welcome to the
Family
stage
is
of history
this is a match
retold.
Spain to Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
So it's probably a little tough on the players. We can see that Domito did not confirm a bunch of things.
Yeah, it's very difficult to overcome that as well. When you know that, you know, if this was offline, that would have been confirmable, I would have done this, I wouldn't have dropped that. So it tests the player's mental fortitude in a way that you wouldn't get to test offline, I suppose. They have to really manage to stay composed and work through some of the nonsense that unfortunately does have to happen sometimes in an online tournament.
Okay, yeah, again ducking into ZB. At least he knows that much. Oh, Ari's gonna work because Maxi doesn't have any meter for Heaven's Guard.
And even then, there's still a bit of a mix-up because you can keep charging your RE to bait out the Heaven's Guard.
Is this the kill? No, but there's the Oki.
Yeah, Med-K mix-up. Into the low. Takes the round. Domito one round.
FC3A plus 3. I'm not used to seeing this move.
Yeah, neither is Dom, apparently. He went for the backstep. Didn't
It's
pay off.
important. Yeah, counter hit, but could not quite convert into a ring out.
Oh, not quite a ring out from this. Gets out of the 3B into a ring out of his own. 1-1.
Battle 3. Fight.
Good clash.
So many GIs from Domito.
I'm surprised he got away with the GI. It looked like maybe something would be guaranteed for Maxi.
Who tries to backdash and gets caught by the ROK.
Oh, doesn't count hit confirm the AA, sadly. Oh, and the other forward leap hit. Pushes him to the wall, that's gonna be death.
Yeah, Family knowing that, you know, he'd established, hey, I'm willing to do the counter hit as starter after this. So I'm just gonna go now into stance.
Yeah.
And go for a mix-up.
Oh wow, there's so much damage coming from Fanly right now.
That's a whiff. Yeah. Okay, let's see. He has to survive Yoki now.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's over, but can Family finish it?
Yeah, Fanly spending both bars of meter on this round. Oh, but Domito one hit away.
Oh, Domito GIing right away in a stance where I guess Family was just too eager to do that left inner A plus B, which is a little slower.
Yeah, interesting choice to GI there because like the fastest option you've got was the LIB, the face punch.
Yeah, it's unsafe as
so
hell.
unsafe. Yeah, you just launch that if you block it. So Dom maybe just panicking a little bit towards the end there.
Let's do this.
Taking his time to think about it, Domito has the luxury of choosing the stage. Gonna go back to set this.
Not a bad stage for Yoshimitsu.
No,
I mean, I feel like I say that about literally every stage.
think about Yoshimitsu. He's good on most stages, and then you have to figure out, hey, which stage is my opponent bad on? And for Maxi, For Maxi, I would tend to say he's better on open stages, but I'm sure Dan and I would disagree. Because he's got some really solid wall combos as well.
True, but wall combos won't necessarily kill you, whereas ring outs will, and Maxi's so good at converting any count hit from mid-range with that 2-2A into a ring out. I think I would prefer to be on a wall stage against this character. Okay, going for mix-ups.
Gets a wall combo.
Oh, but the drop. Oh, the sneaky little pretend I'm gonna hell sweep you.
Gotta pick him out. He doesn't even need to, like, it's 4 bars.
Yeah, true.
Oh man, step.
Yeah, really good option there.
That's
Too many people just stand there and eat that 50-50.
Not only that, but the mid is positive on block, so once you hit okay, just going for the 7 stars, so it's not doing as much damage, but it does manage to get the mix-up on Wake Up, and prevents Demito from doing stuff after teleporting. Really good match from, or good round from Family.
Yeah, I want to see more of that. It was really nice. Ooh! Bombing out the GI. Yeah, Family just not discouraged by the fact that that last ever forward got punished so heavily.
Yeah, Family just noticed that Domito was really looking for that replay. Managed to go into Soul Charge and get so much damage, catching Domito stepping on Wake Up.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was just like 3 hits, and Family had taken that round.
Okay, Yoshi Soul Charge. Oh, managed to zone him out with AA, that's important. Now he's got 7-star Remembrance, and that's the first time in this match. Oh, not using his own Soul Charge to get out of the mix-ups. He's only got 1 life left, and he's not gonna block low.
Yeah, so we are going to go into the final round of this final game.
Yeah, just gonna spin right away.
Yeah. Good step.
Yeah, but being a little too cautious with his punish. Okay, for B, still doesn't have life lead.
Ooh, nice step from Tomito. Really showing off that matchup knowledge. Good block and really nice punish with the solar sack. Of the AAB.
Not willing to do the oh!
There you go.
You
Dom
win.
takes it.
That was really close.
Yeah, and
really,
some really good knowledge and reactions from both those players throughout.
Oh. Tomito instantly leaving after winning. He wants out.
When he quit. Yeah, so he is now knocked out Fanli from the tournament, and he will have... Well, I don't know if he'll consider it a privilege, because he's going to have to fight Arpia next. So we're going to see more Yoshi versus Sass.
It was Seiwon versus Arpia.
So Arpia's already warmed up against Yoshimitsu. Even though he... Oh yeah, Arpia did beat Seiwon as well.
Yeah. Did survive that. Honestly, actually, it was very convincing for Arpia. Yep. They need to come in, but it's going to be probably Aswell versus Hilde.
Yeah, we'd definitely expect that from Ganondorf and Mercy.
Although I guess Mercy does have some other characters like Tira, but...
He's been playing Setsuka a lot recently. I know Mercy Main's really passionate about the character. But I'm not expecting him to feel confident on Setsuka to bring her at this stage of the tournament. But let's see.
I am looking forward to this.
Yep, as expected, we're going to see Aswell versus Hilda. A really large stage as well.
I was seeing the question mark and I'm like, he didn't really pick random? What's going on? I still don't like this hair.
Is this Gasayuno?
Don't know who it's supposed to be, but...
I'm getting Yuno vibes.
Which one is you?
From what's it called, Mirai Nikki.
Oh, I thought so.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what he's going for, because it could just be a generic Japanese schoolgirl with bubblegum pink hair. I don't know. Yeah, there's some kind of pattern on the skirt. Like, I feel like this is definitely a reference that I'm not getting.
Yeah. I don't think Yuno had like the blue strands of hair either. It's off. Something's off.
Yeah.
FC launching from tip range. Such a good launcher.
Yeah. Speaking of things that are off, there's as well with this pseudo safe launcher at tip range. Oh no! Punish on the AD. I think Mercy just had tunnel vision for what he was charging at the time. Okay, one last hit from Mercy to equalise the score. Is Ganon going to deprive him of that?
1A. Okay, not gonna do it again. AGI whiffs 1A.
Yep, notoriously difficult move to whiff punish as well. That 1A does AGI after the whiff. So good reactions from Mercy.
Nice Doug taking the guess on 4K ace running.
No.
Ganondorf just not gonna take his minus frames and gonna really restrict the position of his opponent. Oh!
Catch again.
That's important, he needs that bar. Oh, is this a kill?
Oh, the back grab reset. Okay.
It's not even a reset, it looks like a combo. I'm gonna have to ask my resident Hilda expert.
I mean, it did was, so I assume it was a combo. Okay, no tech there, but there is a 50-50 after the hell sweep.
Ooh, trying to get the auto GI, but that wouldn't have worked at all.
Wasn't it a regular GI? But just too early.
I don't know the input for it, but I'm pretty sure it was the other one.
Okay, as well Soul Charge. Very scary place for Mercy Main to be in right now.
Ooh, and again jumping over Musume's Superman dodge, 8A plus B.
Yep, so hard to pressure a Soul Charge as well because he has that move and he also has the Spear weapon or AGI just on deck whenever he needs it.
So much. What a throw. Sweep is gonna miss though. As well, still an axe. Gonna use it right here, gets Vyoki.
Oh, he blocked it, but he was an axe, so he can't punish. Oh no, death on the second hit from Mercy. Okay, this is gonna hurt, that's an conversion. Oh, nice block. Not his best punish, but the grab is gonna take it. Mercy Main winning the first game.
I'm not sure what Hilda's punish is actually, because it's always about the charges, right? So,
yeah, if you can get that while rising charge B, then you're winning.
Yeah.
But if you don't have that, I'm not sure.
Maybe that tackle is good. It did give him some good position to force as well into into just holding the mix-up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did a decent chunk of damage by itself. So I've seen worse punishers.
Like Taki.
Yeah, I was flashing back to the 4BA punish.
Ooh, let's see this. Okay, just does the A plus B. I guess he just wants the guard damage. We'll see. No. Ducking into it, and that's so much meter for Ganondorf.
Yeah. Oh, but he doesn't get the meter from that lethal hit.
Not if you end around.
Yeah, you don't get the meter.
Okay, just going for the roll chase. Did he block that 6B?
Apparently.
Yeah, right.
Oh, lethal hit.
Yeah, now Ganondorf is out of the corner.
Mercy spends his Spear Regalia and gets weapon arted for his troubles. Ganon looking really keen to equalise the score here now that he goes 2 rounds up.
And it's looking ugly for Mercenary in this round.
Well, not too ugly if you manage to land one of those.
Okay, just
Good
bench.
job.
Smashing a lot more, I feel. None of it is. No, but he isn't sword, but this is a kill.
And it also enables Mercenary's lethal hit for the next round. So now Ganon's gonna have to be super careful of that mid. The Triumph.
Battle 4. Fight.
6 hit plus B, I believe? Or 6 hit plus B? I always get the two confused.
It was B plus K in the old games. You know the one where she just like shouts Triumph and points her spear up?
Oh, that one! Sorry, it's still B plus K.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I think that's the one that becomes a lethal hit. But he's not even using it because he's got such decent damage whiff punishes like that.
Okay, gonna go for his soul charge, trying to maintain his position. Gets thrown back by A plus B. Gets normal punish on the carousel.
Oh, he doesn't splat.
That's a scramble.
Yeah, brave stuff from Mercy Bane still going in on a soul charge as well.
I think, you know, he kind of expected maybe 2A into the stalls and then like just going for 2K A because that's what interests most ones.
Oh, the wake up RE, not fast enough to beat out the weapon arts.
Nice punish.
God, how much meter has Ganondorf have? Like, I feel like that's the 10th soul charge. Oh, but catch them ducking. One more hit and Ganondorf wins.
It's quarter a meter every time.
Yeah, insane.
I'm not sure it's a quarter if it's an eighth now. There is some
Welcome to the
variation now.
stage of history.
But the thing about as well is a lot of his moves have high weight, right? So like light, medium, heavy, the thing that determines the GI level. He stands really high on that scale for every move of his, and that also influences meter gain. So he's always getting a ton of meter every time.
Yeah, that's a good point. Something that people wouldn't usually think about.
You can look at it 6BB sometime. Because that's medium into heavy. It's really tough.
Well, also 6BA as well, because that's like 1,000,000 hits, so each individual hit builds some meter.
Yeah, but it's not as efficient.
Are you sure? Because
Yeah.
multiple hits build up a lot of meter.
That's not what I mean, right? It's multiple hits, but they're weaker hits, so your opponent gets more meter as well.
Oh, true, yeah, you do give both characters a good chunk of meter.
And so, like, heavier moves are more efficient in that regard specifically. Also, this is a very nice guard break. That's gonna
Yeah.
be round for Ganondorf. First round guard break. That's what you get for RPing, I guess.
Yeah, good option with the grab, because as well as in spear, he can AGI everything except highs. That's been landing every time that Ganondorf's been doing it. Killed its soul charge strings. Ganon doesn't want any of that going into soul charge of his own.
Yeah, and now Mercyman is wary because he got hit by this move so many times.
Oh, she's got the last hit!
The thing?
Yeah, I did not know she could convert it into a ring out over low walls.
Disgusting.
Absolutely.
Okay, out of range for the attack throw. Ganondorf did manage to get back the weapon. It's a spear. Did not manage to get a launcher bow.
Yeah, good choice with the RE. Quite strong against spear stance in general.
He's not afraid. I'm not used to seeing Ganondorf like this in spear. I just went for it.
Oh no! Big lethal hit and Mercy Ring puts his guard back into red. We might see 2 guard breaks in one game.
Okay, going into Soul Charge is gonna help.
Yeah.
Nice 4A.
Oh, that was ambitious, but Garen doesn't punish.
Roll
Yeah.
into attack.
To reach my goal, fight.
Yeah, Mercy Main needed that round a lot to win that round and not have his guard broken. It's going to be huge for him.
Oh, managed to get the combo after this.
Oh, to reset.
As well has two bars, and he should probably spend one really soon now. It's gonna not have time otherwise.
Yeah. Now Mercy being super cautious. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, good choice. Take the ring out. I thought we were about to see the Soul Charge CE, because that would have worked there, but Ganondorf recognizing his positioning, very cleverly taking that ring out.
And those may not recognizing it right, because you can actually step back. Very light too. CPAA catching him from so far into an air combo.
Oh, this is big, you can see him.
Does this kill?
I can't remember how much this does, I'm not sure. Looking like it's going to do a lot. Okay, not quite. Living on a pixel.
But he does not have a soul charge anymore. It's an axe. Good blocks.
Oh, that's good damage for Ganon. Oh, Mercy Main tried to punish just the one hit, and the 9A closes it.
Not CPAA. It's
Yeah,
so
not-
not see.
Yeah. Although, was that a counter hit? It did look like.
It was not.
Okay.
Ganondorf wins it 2-1. We're gonna go to the other match of losers quarters. Your countryman Apia versus my fellow Yoshimitsu main Domito.
Yeah. Our second showing of Zasalamel versus Yoshimitsu in this tournament today.
Ay ay ay. This is pretty high pace. And I expect this to be no different.
Absolutely. When you've got the two players, Domito and Arpia, on screen, it's going to be high paced, it's going to be explosive. Yeah, it's going to be great.
Actually, since we play each other a lot, maybe we're totally wrong and Domito's just gonna statue block the whole time and say, hey, Apia, the most you can do about this is 12 damage.
That sounds out of character for Dom, though. I've not seen him statue block for more than 2 seconds.
But
you might have a point. Arpia does not like playing people who are overly defensive and will just stand there and block all day. So Dom could use that to his advantage.
Apia also bring out his B-Gases costume.
Yeah. Did you know that V-Gas's costumes on this stage move?
What?
Yeah.
I did not know. Maybe if only Chad had told me.
Yeah. Or other commentators. God, I love this cast so much. This is fucking genius.
It works way too
Yeah. This is just brilliant. I just lost it the first time I saw it.
Wow. What are you doing?
Oh, the freeze frame on that standing K.
We're trying to GI post flea, which is a good option, but could not quite manage the timing for a flea K, which is just slightly slower than it was.
Good option staying on the ground. And wall twat.
Yeah, that would have been death. Switch jogging to avoid the K. Nice tech from Apia.
Yeah. Oh, he spends it.
Yeah, I guess he totally expected this for be from Domito, right? Domito is ducking, figures, hey, I may as well do the counter hit. And getting badly punished for it. Oh, but Apia has lost a bar. Could not convert.
Yeah, he really wanted that round. He was willing to spend the resources, but couldn't make the comeback happen. Dom guessing wrong on the freebie, getting launched.
Complete K, 2 of them in a row, so that's 30% guard damage right there.
Yeah, both of them piling on the guard pressure right now.
Apia has managed to convert it around. The Domino has set himself up for maybe a couple of wins towards the end there. No
Yeah,
punish.
2 bars a meter.
Okay, going for 6XP.
Oh wow. Doesn't care about your mids, just gonna jump in your face. Arpia is gonna have to be very careful not to get his guard broken.
He's stepping a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Ooh, that's not okay. The fact that it just froze and you could appreciate how off axis that was.
Domito apologizes, but nothing can. Whoa, okay, yeah, that's a combo. Has 2 bars, so it figures, you know, even if that's not that good compared to like the guaranteed thing, it's a decent way to spend a bar. It's not going much better.
Now Arpia is back on 2 bars a meter, so he's open to another lethal hit if Dom manages to score one. Arpia is showing no fear as well, mashing at minus frames despite the threat of that lethal hit BBB from Yoshimitsu right now.
Okay, Domito gonna go for the soul charge. Ooh, managed to get in underneath Apia, and that's important because otherwise that someone's just gonna go to the edge and wait at the soul charge while you're worried about a reverse ring out. So, good stuff from Domito.
Yeah, able to challenge SML at the ring edge and not get himself wrung out as a result.
Welcome to the stage of
I
history.
mean, I think the last round was good stuff, but the round before that was a little bit questionable on that guard crush. But not the worst thing to happen to Arpia, because at least he did get the guard crush out of the way and move into the final round. So as we can see, it can definitely go either way between these two players.
Going to a completely open stage this time. There's no walls to move around. Typically, I would say his advantage is Asama just because he has a better reverse ring out game. But I think Domito, if he keeps it up right, he has had that life advantage. So he can just stay in the center stage and not really have to worry.
And it seems that Dom is pretty fearless when it comes to pressuring SLML. So he's probably more comfortable than a lot of players taking the fight to the edge if he needs to. Especially now that there's no throw 50-50.
Yeah. And if you don't have any help, right, like, what are you worried about the reverse ring out? You would just die on a regular hit like this.
Yeah. Okay, so strong start from Arpia. Oh, nice punish.
Yeah, up to
the I-14.
Oh,
Shock
yeah.
attack.
Nasty. Okay, going for 6XA plus B, we saw this in the last round. More gout damage. Finally gets that. He's been looking for it.
Oh, he didn't hold block for long enough.
Yeah, it's really tough. I don't think most players can really differentiate it from the regular sweep. So they just block the regular sweep and then they let go of block to try and go for a punish, and that doesn't work.
Yeah, most of the time people just forget that it exists because it's so rare that you actually see it.
Okay, no leaf hut.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Arpia blocked the low, but he wasn't ready for the stance transition.
Okay, yep, 2 bars. Okay, gonna get a splat here. This is okay.
Oh, 2 in a row.
Hey, Domito lost his soul charge. Badly.
Oh, a nice option from Arpia.
It's got his 2 bars.
An expensive round, but one that he really wanted to get nonetheless.
So he's gonna be kind of naked to deal with Yoshimitsu's soul charge in the next round.
True. But I suppose Yoshimitsu's soul charge has a lot of options to still be able to pressure you despite the threat of the CE.
Every little bit helps.
But RP's proved that he can fight Yoshimitsu without needing to use his meter, since he's been hoarding it so often and even threatening getting lethal hit by Yoshimitsu as a result.
Okay, there's a combo. Oh,
This is going to bring out. Yeah, you don't tech there. Not with your back to the edge.
1-1.
Yeah, like so many of these top 8 matches, we're going to go into the final game once again.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
So let's see, next game decides which of these can go on to fight Ganondorf in the losers semi-final.
Yep. It's definitely, they definitely have something to prove, though. Apia, like, known for getting tilted out of a tournament, right? Just getting frustrated with how the game works, etc. And so we know he can perform, but he hasn't shown the consistency we need out of a top player. And again, not completely safe plus B. Dimitri's just gonna jump back.
Yeah, it's not a bad option. It's really hard for Daslamal to actually get reverse ring out if he catches you out the air.
Ooh.
Yeah.
2-3 into a sweep. That would work.
Both being Twitch stopping at the same time.
Tomito just rolls back, doesn't like the stage, doesn't like the edge.
Yeah, you've got the life lead, so may as well. Not the biggest punish on the hell sweep there. So that's probably not going to be enough to discourage Donato from throwing it out again.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Twitch joke from Apia. Did not manage to get a punish. Oh, this should be a kill. Yep.
Yeah, Dom 2 rounds up. Apia's really going to have to make something happen right now. Good punish.
Good punish.
Yes, good choice to spend the meter. You don't want to keep getting lethal hit by Yoshimitsu for holding onto your meter.
I mean, it does put Apia in an uncomfortable situation because I am pretty sure he doesn't like to do it. But then again, he's hit more often than not.
Yeah. And just the mental pressure showing Dom, like, I'm capable and I'm willing to just throw out my C when I feel like it. Like, make Dom hesitate just a little bit.
It was, yeah, pretty crazy from Apia, but he was out of options. He really needed that. He really needed to be out of the edge stage.
Yeah, he needed to do something, and that tech jump was that something. Ooh, good damage now. Goes to the tech trap.
That's not where Apia wants to be. He's too close. He's at the edge. Okay, KK is gonna combo.
Oh, but door knocker realigns. He's gotta be careful. Okay.
Mashes on wake up. That's gonna work. Finally out.
Yeah, final round. Both characters on full meter. Apia needs to suspend it. Oh, is this gonna punish?
It is.
Beautiful stuff.
Let's see. This is a force block Oki as well. Does not go for it. Tries for something. It's on. Okay, that's +4. We're gonna go for a soul chance to get out of the next mix-up. And just gets away. Oh, so like, okay, yeah, goes for the soul chance, does not want any part of this anymore. It looks like he's out.
Good punish.
Trying to catch a roll with 4B plus K.
Dom's now in kill range because he's got those 3 curses. One mistake and Apia will take it, but it's looking like Dom's running with Yoki.
9B, not gonna hit.
One last hit. on 4A at tip range.
It's such good range for 4A, right? You can't really move, and I guess Apia is going to move on to loser semis.
Yes, he will. He gets to fight Ganondorf.
Oh, I'm sure he's happy about that.
Yeah, who wouldn't be? Yeah, so really good run from Domito. Very well played. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him throughout the next series. Well, throughout all of series.
Right? It's only the start.
This is our first one of this series.
And even if he lost here, he still gets some points for qualifying at the finals. And I know that Domito has been one of those guys where he's always looking at the points to know what is the placing I need to get into the finals on points alone. So.
Yep, he's definitely someone who's qualified multiple times for those finals. And same with Mercy Main as well, who got knocked out at the same stage of the competition as Dom. Like, exactly what we just said about Dom also very much applies to Mercy. I'm sure that we'll be seeing more from him, whether it's tournament wins or just consistent enough entries to build up those points.
It is time.
Anyway, we're going to see Apia vs Ganon. I don't know who wins this at all.
Yeah,
do it. He needs to maybe get a cool head and keep it, which is the harder part, really. And Ganon, it's on because to me it feels like he's losing some of his matchup experience, but at the same time he has better leads.
Yeah, Apia has better reactions, but Ganon has those on-point reads.
Okay, managed to miss 2-2B.
Yeah, you don't see that happen too often, and this should be a kill.
2-2B thankfully got nerfed at one point.
Yeah, it got nerfed to be a little less consistent at tracking step. Not inconsistent, just less consistent.
Okay, yeah, going for 2A. Ganondorf has been loving his 2AK.
Oh, nice punish on 3B.
But yeah, Apia not ducking.
Yeah, good choice to sidestep from Ganondorf. He does not want to risk that mix-up when he's got 3 curses stacked on him.
And Apia definitely went for 1B right away, right, and got stepped. That's a bunch of chip, and will win round 1. And Ganondorf already looking for the guard break. Sorry, round 2.
Yeah, Ganon doesn't even need the guard break. Oh yeah, that exists. If you don't have any meter, count hit 6xb will lethal it.
Don't get him. I never did. Ooh, so much guard pressure in here. And Apia cannot really escape. Oh, I guess Ganondorf is not going to force that position. Just gets out, but gets leaf hunt by 2-2A. This is not quite a kill. He's still worried about his guard. He's just going to pop his soul charge. Goes for 4AB right away.
And good step.
Yeah, he needs to step because he's really worried about the guard break.
Yeah, second hit of 2-2B and the soul charge grab to close it out.
High damage grab from Apia.
Yeah, and it's plus frames even on grab break, so good option near the edge. But Ganondorf refusing to stand still and be locked up.
Ap's guard situation is pretty much untenable.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm almost wondering if he shouldn't let his guard be broken this round even if he loses.
Potentially.
And just go into the last round with a clean guard and 2 bars. But yeah. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah, kind of the worst thing that could happen for Apia there, losing a round and retaining this huge amount of guard damage, flashing yellow now.
I mean, he's got 2 bars, so he can go into soul charge and maybe mitigate some of it. But he's at the wall. Gets caught by FC3BB. Ganondorf does not take advantage of Yoki. 3AA is gonna hit him from super far away.
Oh, nice. Beyblade as a whiff punish.
When are you gonna catch a roll? That's yeah, it's pretty good use of soul charge by Ganondorf, yeah.
Yeah, and not even taking the guard break in any of those games, but managing to build up that guard damage so early on and use it to make Arthur take risks that he probably shouldn't have done throughout those 3 rounds that Ganon won.
Into
Yep.
Garu, small stage, but I'm not sure if this isn't for Arpia. Oh, I'm completely wrong. It's if I this technically.
Relatively small stage.
No.
I mean, it's not Cameron, but it's still one of the smaller stages.
I honestly, this is one of the bigger ones to me. It's bigger than the forest. It's bigger than the Kilix and the deserts.
Oh, and you've got to bear in mind that the forest now occupies 20 of the random select slots. Oh, good block. That's the punish you want to do.
Oh wow, that's minus 20 as I recall.
Yeah, and thanks to Phantasm for linking Matrino. If you get a moment, maybe after this game, please do go ahead and contribute the free code EOS 61, is it? Yeah, EOS 61.
Or contribute your own money, I won't mind.
Yeah, we'll take everything.
Okay, and he's got the Carousel lethal hit on deck now. Box. Oh, that's a whiff, but does not quite manage to get out of the grab range.
Seems like Ganon's really scared of that CE. Yeah, and there you go. He was spamming so many break attacks, he was just sidestepping in Arceus' face a lot. Ganon really baited out that CE until the last moment, and it paid off.
Ooh, good, just goes under full 6B. That's actually a really good option. Yeah, mashes as your rising BB. He knows it's +0. As well with 2 meters though, and some over here. Not a ring out. FC Freebie is like one of the lower notches of Aswell's. Really scared about Carousel. Ooh, okay, that's not a ring out. This is so late that he managed to get through the OGI.
Yeah, that's how slow that lag low was. Probably going for it in response to all of Ganondorf's 1As. But is this gonna be enough for the ring out? Not quite.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, same. It's not.
Now right away, that's a good option, and you know he managed to keep a position. That's really uncomfortable for Abia. Must be.
Ganon's gotta be careful of that CE if he wants to close out this round.
With punishing with 4B, you don't see that every day.
No. I wonder if, because he was in 8-way run already, maybe he was going for the lethal hit 4-4B. But whatever he wanted, it worked.
Ooh, gets the mix-up this time.
Yeah, pushes Arpia to the edge.
Okay, and Apia's gone once again, flashing when Apia's gonna have to soul charge right here.
Again, has to be so careful of the reverse ring out.
Too low, like Apia using his mix-ups and soul charge.
Oh, this is big damage. 70 damage grabs. Into open.
Is it not
Good
80?
block. Not enough to punish.
Punish! What's the score? Is it over?
Isn't it 1? Yeah, 1-1.
Is it a first to 3 or first to 2? First to 2, okay.
Yeah, okay. First to 2 it is.
Apia,
Welcome to the stage of history
please
retold.
keep the boasting for after the win.
It is time to save the human race.
Arpia being his own biggest fan in chat right now.
He needs one.
Oh. That was so harsh.
But that's not even fair. Like, he's got some fans in chat right now.
Yeah, true. Come on, chat, show your love for whichever player you want to win right now. It's final game.
I want to go back to the opener from Apia, where he just did, I think it's 2B plus K, where he just leaps forward and managed to prevent Ganondorf from taking a weapon for free.
Yeah, that's a nice option. Like, it's very risky because that move is just death on whip, but if Aswan is already weaponless, he's going to have to be on point to punish even something like that.
Okay, the 9D. We've seen a lot of 9Ds from Ganondorf. It's decent on block. He does a lot of god damage as well. Oh, to not take that away. And that Alvari is going to punish the Axel.
Oh, and the little teabag to close things out.
I mean, did you really expect Apia to be polite?
Nope. I mean, I'd already seen the teabag in the previous round.
Into the OK? Okay, it's gonna be FC3 BB and get punished by 6BK. That's pretty good.
Yeah, really good step. Like he's gonna have to be careful now.
Yeah, this stage is so dangerous. Like, just blocking that carousel put Ark in a bad position.
Yeah. And then one whiff against this character and 2-2B. Just die.
Oh, Ganondorf
That's gonna hit.
the OK. And he was too close to not get hit by a CE, which is gonna kill.
Yeah, and you can see that Ganon knew it was coming. He threw out that break attack. But he was just a little bit too impatient and not ready to react to the CE.
Oh wow, 2B right away. Apia just, he's going in.
I mean, that's a good way to play it at the start of the round. Just don't let Aswell grab an early weapon. Beautiful step. Oh, that's so
And
nice.
on a 914. Oh, try for a quick trap, I guess.
Good punish.
Taking a lot of risk, but I don't think Ganondorf has really been profiting off of Okizeme's.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
6 is B plus K.
Yeah, Arpia takes it. Moving on to the losers finals.
Oh, we didn't determine who's there, did we?
Now we still need to jump back straight into the winners finals, which is going to be Dexus versus Habaduba.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's Texas versus Habaduba in winners finals. Ganondorf is waiting for the loser of those. And then whoever wins that match will go into grand finals against the winner in winners. Match Reno, apparently we've run out of coupon code, so thank you for being proactive. You can still make that that cash pool bigger if you donate your own money. So we'll see exactly.
Yeah, we're currently sat on $60.90, I believe, which is a really nice starting sum.
Yeah,
And really impressive how quickly we ran out of the coupon code.
that gets paid out at the end of the season to the finals. We'll see exactly how it goes. I mean, whoever wins this tournament gets automatically qualified, as far as I know. This is still a rule in Season 6 of the EOS. But, you know, even the losers get some nice amount of points.
Yeah, there'll be several people qualifying just from the tournament wins. But given that a lot of the same players are entering the same tournaments, like you'll have certain people winning multiple tournaments. So I wouldn't be surprised if quite a lot of the people are going to qualify based on points. So yeah, don't think that just because this is a long season, like you have all the time in the world to donate, like don't let that stop you from just, you know, opening up that pocket, searching behind the couch, finding that last little bit of change that you can throw into the Matcherino pot.
Honestly, I'd say it's just like just give her tournaments you enjoy. It can be that simple. Yeah, going for a first and free, it's gonna be Dexter's Habaduba. And I guess we're just testing every profanity filter. Right? Because in Soulcalibur 6, you cannot say hello, that is rude. You also cannot say, are you ready? That is also rude. But you can.
I do not understand what's wrong with ready. Like, hello, even though no one should censor the word hell, At least I guess that's where they're coming from.
I mean, it might be impolite in another language.
Maybe, but they don't have a
But
profanity
they-
filter in Polish. You can say corn for free.
Yep. Okay, nice reaction from Habaduba, just going for his step dog. Knows that Dexus is very prompt to mashing after Nazi D.
Good block and punish from Heather. Both these players just from the get-go showing how much knowledge they have of the other character. But he does not react to the reactable mix-up.
He did react to the fact that Dexus entered stance and ducked. That's how he died.
Yeah, it's reactable in the sense that I can see myself get lethal hit and react by losing all hope for this game.
And does it again. Habaduban, seeing that Dexus entering the stance is mashing again. He did this successfully yesterday. Did not quite net into the mash though.
Yeah, that was a big whiff from Havoc. No capitalization, but it won't matter because Dexus is guessing right on his stances yet again. 304 with so much range. Oh, nice jump. Good patience as well from Hava. Hava doing a good job of like really trying to force the match back into the center of the stage. Like, he doesn't want to get one.
I'm shocked. Habaduba's blocks on Simsong down every time, and he's gonna hit every time. 3 rounds to nil.
Yeah, that was so quick. We were saying earlier that Dexus was just speedrunning his run throughout the bracket. Looks like he's going to be speedrunning winners finals at this rate if Hava doesn't work out a way to slow down the pace.
I mean, I think I've got a dinner to attend to.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess Dexus, keep going, keep speedrunning this grow. Okay, so one thing that we did see at We Play UFL, which Dexus was there representing, doing a fantastic job as well. But we did see Dexus lose to the grow of Linkors. So I wonder if Hava's been watching that set, got a bit of inspiration, and now he's going to try and channel his inner Linkors and do whatever Link was doing.
Can you get the power of a magical seashell when you win? Okay, yeah, that's Ari from Dexus for you. Dexus really found that decay as well because you can't dodge it.
Yeah, even if you backstep it correctly, you are still guessing.
Ooh, free B, and yeah, that's free B is pretty good against Siegfried. That's part of the reason that Linkers would play this matchup is like your punish on free B as Siegfried is K, 14 damage plus 0. That's pretty much as bad as it gets.
Is Crow's AA now, right? Well,
no, the opposite, right? Because it's Crew's free B is -1.
oh, you mean the other way around. I see.
Yeah.
My bad. That's true. But I feel like it's quite a hard matchup to play the spacing game against, because Siegfried can just kind of spam AGA at mid-range. Like, what's Crow going to do about it?
He's gonna use one of his million tech tips to get hit.
Yeah, exactly. But that's not the kind of game that Dexus seems to want to play. Dexus loves to get in close range and mash buttons. Ooh, nice punish, that's going to kill.
Yeah, managed to step correctly this time. Not get hit by mid. And Dexus did go for a low. Oh, it doesn't kill!
It's Pro C! That always kills!
I guess not this time.
Yeah, Dexus has a second chance. Oh, and he takes it. Catches Hava doing something, I don't know what.
Mashing buttons, maybe trying to punish B6, but yeah, of course it's gonna do B6B like it's not unsafe.
Whoa, Dex is just spinning around in a circle.
He lost his keys for a moment.
Yeah, he's found them. So, disaster over. No punish on the B6 from that time.
Okay, Dex is getting back in and getting thrown.
Gotta watch out for the bubble. Oh, just before I could say it, there was the bubble. We've seen Dexus do this so many times. Pop Soul Charge while you got Dark Legacy, run in, do the bubble.
To the stage of history retold.
It's you can step there.
You can step the bubble?
No, you cannot.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And then you're plus. Well, I guess Siegfried is plus.
It seems like Haber is still sticking with the Grow pick. This is first to 3, so he has to win 3 in a row now with Grow.
It didn't work out too badly, but I don't know that he can manage it really.
Yeah, it seems like Dexus doesn't know the matchup as well as he should though. Like trying to RE out that transition.
He hasn't caught any of the exits, the transition exits from Habidu. Yeah, from Habiduba. Like on 6A plus B, Habiduba is just going on stance and Dex is not punished it once.
Nice patience from Haber, just trying to move the fight back towards the centre of the stage. Oh, that was a brave RI. Oh, those T-Rex arms from Grow, you're not playing Halmaru anymore.
Okay, does not enter the stance. Dex is a little too impatient here. Gets GI'd. Has to deal with getting at the edge.
Yeah, Dex is trying to RE twice in those situations where you just can't RE out of Avenger B.
Okay, that hurts quite a bit, but he lives.
Yes, Haber spending the Soul Charge, does not want to be back to the edge like that. But it doesn't matter, Dex has no fear. Just run in and do it. Just do it.
And yeah, Habiduba, who has 2 rounds up but has no meter and has to face Dexus. Does both of them, really? Oh,
yeah, Dex should probably spend one of his bars soon.
I mean, maybe he's fine.
Yeah, he could be looking for a CE with punish at some point.
The other thing is that Dexus really likes to just stack it on. Like, he wants to have both Dark Legacy and Soul Charge at the same time to have the fewest options.
Yeah, true. Oh no, but he's gonna lose it. Dying on full meter. Yeah, Dex is probably counting on being able to make that Dark Legacy comeback, but Habiduba was ready to only go for options that would kill and deny him that chance.
6A plus B again, right? That 6A plus B is working way too well.
Yep. I suppose, does Siegfried not even have a guaranteed punish on it?
No, because it's minus 14. And his icon punish is B6, which is
So I guess he's got to choose between B6 and 6A probably.
Yeah, 6A or 8A, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe 3A4 will even work, but it might be too slow to like catch Avenger BB.
Ah, yeah. Well, 3A on its own could work. Just some fast horizontal. It doesn't seem like the deck is playing that game.
No. Okay, again.
Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock.
Oh!
Yeah, that works too.
Into the CE. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just use the meter that you built up from that RE. It just pays for itself.
First round CE, by the way.
Yep. The power of RE.
Oh, manages duck under 6A. Oh, you can do that with Grow? Okay, maybe I should play Grow as well.
Yeah, his AA and BB are really nice. Oh, there's the lethal hit. caught you trying to press a button.
Hope he didn't like me live bar too much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he managed to backdash that. Yeah, he just has to hold it and then the A plus B, get the soul key. I hope you like being chipped. Wow, Duba has no time.
Yeah, and this time it actually is gonna kill.
He gets a lead point after this as well. I think it's 4B plus K. No, I'm mixing it up. He needs to go into Soul Charge and then get 4B plus K.
Speaking of lethal hits.
Again, the 6A plus B, classic opener for good players.
And if it's not going to get punished, then you may as well just throw it out there.
3B.
I wonder if you couldn't even soul charge out of that. Maybe that's why he went for it.
I'm really surprised because it's like 2.
Oh, nice. Calling out those REs.
It's gonna be a soul charge from simple how to do by 2.
Maybe not. Oh, nice CE punish. And it counts as a count hit as well, so it's not going to be death, it's going to be a good amount of damage.
Maybe 3AB to finish the round? No, 6-6B!
It actually forces him to respect. The
Is
pro
the
pick. Yeah, Haber's already equalised. We're up to 2-2 in games.
I did not expect this.
Yeah. Haber clearly just in between rounds rewatching the Linkor's game like, oh okay, I need 6A plus B more. Okay, I need to A plus B more.
Battle 1. Fight.
Nice large open stage.
Not sure who this is for. Like, Siegfried is one of his characters who moves really badly.
Probably something that Haber would have wanted to see. Taking the K punishers.
Okay, yeah, this time he's not gonna try an RE into a good transition. 3B is gonna... Oh, this is nasty. Okay, he manages to get out, but he has no guard. And run 1.
Yeah, Dex has just landed like 15 break attacks in a row.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ooh, nice whiff punish. Wow.
Yeah, very impressive. Oh, what was that? Okay, is this going to be guard break soon? Yeah.
Yep.
But Haber will survive this.
Okay, going for a mix-up. Oh, I took a grab.
Seems like Texas has woken up now. Very convincing 2 rounds. He's gone back to his speedrun mode. What's Haber going to do now?
Hey, you see him going in, right? He's not playing the range game at all. Not one. Bruce stepping his A side B, I guess.
Oh wow, he just camps in base hold and it works. Oh, nice punish. Did the little step forward to get into range as well.
He's gonna need to find a way into Soul Challenge though. Like, he doesn't have much time. This could be as little as 2 combos from Siegfried.
Yeah, especially once Siegfried gets his Dark Legacy. Soul Charge is a good idea, try and kill it quickly.
Teleports 4 times and does nothing with it, but managed to get a free E.
Okay, Dex is going to run in a bubble. There we go.
Yeah, he did 4K B. Or whatever into this.
Oh, good. Gets the punish this time after the weird off-axis punish attempt last time. Haber is still in this. Oh, Dexys is now playing the guessing game. He went for the 6AA, expecting the stance exit. Oh, this could be a guard break though if Haber's not careful. Playing this close to the wall is very scary.
Nice roll. Okay, and Dexys chooses to use his +12 to just get away from there. No gum. Wow.
Oh, is this going to be a ring out?
Not quite.
No, he can't.
He really needs to attack. Not gonna go for the mix-up, trying to bait Habaduba into a mistake here. I don't even gonna see a guard break this game.
Oh, nice RI! Sorry out though! Oh, Haber, you had so many opportunities to win that. He's so lucky that he clutched it out there.
2 bars for Dex as well. And Habadoobin, I feel like he needs to reserve one for like that RI. Oh, but there it is!
Yeah, he's gonna get all the meter. Oh, but he's gonna guess wrong. This is Dex we're talking about. Punish it? Oh, he was mashing.
It's like punish. Okay, just gonna go into Soul Chat, does not want to deal with like this. Ooh, okay!
Oh, that must have been a misinput.
Yeah, probably wanted like 60 plus B.
Okay, Dex is gonna run in bubble. There we go.
Part of it whiffed. Oh.
Can he get anything? Yeah, he gets this all day.
Try to
for the kill.
Oh.
Little kick to the shins to take it. Oh, and Dex is with the overkill, stomping on his opponent. Probably shouldn't do too much to anger Habaduba though, because he's going to have a second shot. He's going to go down and fight Ganondorf in the losers finals for a shot at coming back to fight Dexus in the grand finals.
Not Ganondorf, it's Apia, right?
Oh, yes.
It's
My bad.
So
Yes, it's Apia.
And it's going to
Yeah.
be tough, right? Because he has to just go through the matches and then try and get the reset. So it's going to be really tough for Habaduba here.
Yeah, definitely. But he has beaten Apia once in this tournament, I believe. Yeah, it was 2-0 the first time in Habaduba's favour. So I'll have to see if Apia can come with a fresh mind and a new mentality and a different approach to this match as we go into this losers finals.
We'll see. It's... You mentioned it earlier, but Habaduba has this edge on Apia that, like, all the moves of Zasamal are bladed moves, right? Where the parry of Homer works. And so I guess this is why Apia is taking his Astaroth this time.
Yeah, going with Trash Doroth as well.
Trash Doroth.
Yeah.
Yellow Jacket Astaroth.
Yeah. I hope he's picking up the trash already. Nice.
Capture that gets spoken about a lot. Astaroth. Ooh, that's a whiff.
That's nice. Using backstep to make the armor grab whiff. Don't get to see that very often.
Not everybody has that backstep.
Exactly. I hadn't even thought of that as an option in this matchup.
Okay, this... Wow, Habaduba is mashing so much after his power slashes.
Yeah. One last mix up. Oh wow, that whiff finished the 2A. I was so surprised the 2A wasn't in range there.
Yeah, this is not how I'm used to seeing this matchup, right? Because Astaroth has such good range. And now we were seeing a character that can really play on that field.
Yeah, it's crazy to see some of these tools being backstepped. Punish. Oh, that AM should have been a punish. Is it not minus 14?
Which one? Sorry.
Astaroth 3B.
No, it's minus 12, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. So Appa's got to take either a 2A or a 6-6K punish.
Yeah, and it's weird.
Yeah, they've standardized a lot of 3Bs in this game to be minus 12 for some reason.
I mean, this one is I-24 apparently, so that's not standard at all. Yo!
Yeah.
Oh. Apia getting overwhelmed. Okay, but he's got one throw. Let's see Yoki.
Apia guessing right really often on these grab breaks.
Ooh, 3A, you cannot duck there. There is a very specific distance where you can duck against Homer, and it's like 2-2A distance.
Oh yeah.
But otherwise, like that's the only high you're really dodging apart from grabs.
And 6-2-3A.
Yeah, I in 2-3A is minus 10.
Yeah, but we don't all have I-10 AAs.
I mean, that's on you, mate.
Yeah, imagine not picking Yoshimitsu.
Imagine not picking Yoshimitsu.
Yeah. Imagine not picking Halmaru, apparently, because that 660 in C was a clean whiff punish. Taking the round.
Oh, Apia is already in there. He's already angry. I want to see this caveman any longer.
I want to see more backstep from Habaduba in this game. I want to see Apia pushed to his absolute limit. Just to see the carnage that unfolds as a result.
I don't. Apia's registered for ETL. I don't want him to back out.
I don't think he'll back out. I just think that he'll bring us like the absolute most ridiculous monkey play if he gets tilted off the face of the earth by Halmaru's backstep. And I want to see it happen.
Small stage, which typically is going to be for Astrov.
Yeah, true. Little less room to backstep on this one.
And like Astrov is so good at taking advantage of the edges. Ooh, just stepping around. Oh, and Apia does not want to respect AAB.
So many heavy slashes. It looks like Haben's trying to speedrun his lethal hit with multiple heavy slashes right now. He really is. He really wants the third heavy slash. Oh no.
I don't think that's going to work in this matchup. Oh, why? He's dead? Not quite.
Almost. Still no finish.
Are we again? You can see him moving, but he hasn't managed to get a whiff punish yet.
Yeah, took Apia a long time to close out that round, but eventually he did manage to find that opportunity to poke him and get that last hit. All of these armor grabs. Do it again. Yes, and again.
Look at
time.
him. He just went across the stage. Okay, now Habaduba is going to try and reverse it. Back escape is going to prevent that.
Yeah, both these characters have now built up a couple of their lethal hits. Wow, Haba's going for the 5 heavy slash. I think he's now on 4 out of 5.
Ooh,
Wait,
that should
yeah.
work.
That's 14. Beautiful punish. Really good awareness of his low health there. Oh no, I think that's gonna hit.
After the situation.
Yeah, Apia was sat on 2 bars. That's a great way to spend it.
But the thing is, right, he spent it right away. Now he needs to win the game sight unseen.
I mean, it's looking pretty likely at the moment.
It's pretty good. Ducks and then does not decide to hold there. Like how Apia was mentioning earlier that he didn't believe in Warrior's focus, that you could just mash into it, especially when you just block A. But yeah, he couldn't do it because of the connection. So I guess he's stopped waiting now.
Yeah, and it paid off. These crouch grabs are really coming in clutch for Apia now. Oh, we're spending the rage explosion already.
And yeah, he sent right away. But yeah, even if you... Oh, that's whiff, and that's a kill.
Yeah, have it a little bit too keen to get that 5th heavy slash.
That's gonna be rough. Apia managing it.
Yeah.
Showing what you can do with his character.
I was worried that when I saw the Astaroth pick, does this mean that he's already resigned himself to losing, and instead he's going to be here with the picking up the trash memes? But no, showing some really solid play.
I mean, he lost earlier with Zazzle now, right? Like, what was the score even?
I think it was 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. Like, of course he's gonna switch character. He's gonna he's got a bazooka.
Battle 1. Fight.
Another fairly decent stage for Astaroth. Oh, but recovered crouching.
Oh, going for free K? That's interesting.
And these armor grabs.
There must be something I don't know about these armor grabs. Like, maybe Habaduba cannot break them in any way, shape, or form. Because Homaru does not have a whole lot of strengths.
I suppose not. Maybe. Oh, nice jump over the projectile. That was really sick. Sad to lose the round after doing something so stylish.
I guess I got a question for chat, and it's if you hit an armor move, does it count as a whiff for entering Ronin cancel? Right? The same way you couldn't enter AGS.
Oh, it probably would count as a whiff because Ivy's AA, if you hit that into the armor, you get the lethal hit, and the condition is for the first hit to whiff.
I see. So yeah, maybe that's it, right?
Wait, that didn't kill? Hello?
It doesn't do as much damage.
Oh.
That's a bar lost.
I suppose it makes sense that we do less damage because it also does guard damage on hit.
Overk is telling us that I was wrong about my Fury on our armor, but still, it's working a lot.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it's that simple. 2-2B that does so much damage. Nice from Habaduba not waking up into the grab.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Arpia dies on full meter.
Yep.
Just like that, the momentum shifts.
3 rounds to 0. It's pretty close so far, but
Welcome to the stage
maybe
of history.
Habaduba has found his pace.
Yeah, Arpia is going to need to find a way to disrupt that pace. Because one more loss and it will be out of the tournament.
My time to shine.
Okay, but Arpia is sticking strong with his trash off. Yeah, I'm not calling out Arpia for being trash. This legitimately is trash off. He is picking up the trash.
Taking out the trash. Ooh, garbage day.
Cleaning time.
Battle 1.
Down to the stage again.
Yeah.
Arpia has not managed to restrict his positioning at all.
I don't think anyone has in the tournament so far.
Yeah, like Arpia's the one with his back to the wall. Like what's going on?
Oh wow.
Oh, and again, like going for trying to take advantage of that +4.
Yeah. Speed running the heavy slashes yet again.
That's a 2A, too slow. Arpia's gonna be mad about that one because he saw the 6A whiff over his head.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to die for that. Big damage from that lethal hit. So risky to RE against this character.
Oh, no punish. No, not even an attempt at a punish.
Oh, RP will be mad about that as well. He did his lethal hit for catching backsteps and it got backstepped. And then he didn't punish the DP as well.
I mean, that's tournament nerves, right? It's even if you get over them, you're still preyed by everything that's going on.
Yeah, and against an opponent like Halmaru and Habaduba specifically, like, he's so good at just dictating the pace of the match, and when he wants you to be nervous, you will be nervous. I'm surprised we haven't seen all the unblockable shenanigans though from Habaduba.
Habaduba has not gotten that many knockdowns, I think.
Yeah, true. He's been playing a lot of poke, small caliber.
And if you look at the tournament yesterday, like, we didn't see that many of it. Right? So it's specifically, it's some, I guess, specific opponents who will like take forward, maybe a little too much. That's when they'll do it. Okay. Bull rush catching on the side as usual, like broad shoulders from Astrov still work. 2 bars on
That
both.
was weird though. Going for the BB. Oh, then guard break.
Break into another power slash.
And Halmaru Habaduba takes it.
3-1. He's gonna go back and try and win against Dexus this time for Rion.
Yeah, but are we going to see the Grow pick once again? That's the question I'm wondering.
I mean, it worked well, but can it work for like 2 FT3s in a row?
It's a very good question. We were seeing signs that Dexus was adapting. Like you were talking a lot about the 6A plus B from Grow not getting punished. But towards the end, Dexus was using 6A to try and call out the sidesteps.
It works really well.
So if we're going to see more and more of these adaptations to that character, to Grow, then maybe it won't work so well in Habaduba's favor.
And the other thing is, Habaduba, like, he's already run through the mind games a bit, right? So early on, he would not block any of his initial hold stuff. Then he went and mashed, he did RE. Now he does not know what to expect from Dexus, because Dexus always runs the mind games in a certain order.
Right. I mean, Habba did bring out Mitsu in the previous tournament, so who knows? Okay, so we are going to see Grow once again.
Open stage, this is good for Habba. Although, I did see Dexus trying some AGAs earlier on the snow stage, but trying to get a little ring out like that.
Yeah, it's a good idea because, as we said, Grow doesn't tech crouch very often. AGA is going to be great in this matchup if Dexus wants to abuse it.
You can see Abba mashing already.
Oh, that was such a nice cancel.
But yeah, like, Siegfried having pretty decent recovery on his RE, so he does not get punished. Woke up good again.
Yeah, it worked so well in their previous set in winners. Yeah, so hard to whiff punish Siegfried's AGA.
Can you?
Yeah, Ivy can while rising B it offline.
PB is not enough, right? We tried PB, we tried VB. I guess next up is Row.
Very risky RE, but it pays off.
Yeah, gonna go for the K, gets punished right away.
Oh, some interesting tracking.
Ooh,
We've seen a lot of RE.
Yeah, he's not gonna let himself that one. Okay, Habits lives. Goes for a great attack because he wants to as a guard break.
Oh, but stays down. Yeah, not going to work against a base hold soul charge Siegfried.
Wow. Before reaching him all the way in back, and now Habba's still feeling pressure on his guard.
Yeah, that's how I want to see the matchup played, to be honest. Like, more 3A4, more AGA.
Habba, do what you have meter, and you're not going to be able to use it because you're dead.
He wanted to build even more meter. He wanted a third bar of meter, so he went for the RE. But it don't work like that. Dying on full meter.
I kind of wanted more CEs, maybe for season 3.
More CEs?
Welcome to the
More
stage of
CEs.
history retold.
More different CEs.
Oh, right, like second CEs.
Yeah, CE2.
Nah, that'd be kind of cool.
That would have been kind of cool.
Especially for some of the characters. Like, there are some characters with kind of whack CEs. I would like to see a new CE for, like, Amy and Tina. They're just
Ivy.
Ivy CE is sick. And the reason it's sick is because it's really bad, so you only get to see it once every 3 months. So it still stays fresh.
It's true.
Battle 1. Fight.
I guess that was an interesting idea in First Strike, where you have differing amount of meters and depending on the super odds you choose. Okay, to hold the mix of the pressure. Habaduba's god probably at 50% right now.
It's not looking good at the moment.
Need to be A side B. Nice stuff.
Good poking game from both these characters.
And Habaduba no longer has any guard.
Yeah, and can we talk about how it was a round 1 guard break and a round 1 CE?
Oh.
Yeah.
The round 1 guard break did not phase me, but the round 1 CE though.
That's where you draw the line, apparently. Yeah, this stance pressure is working quite well for Habaduba.
Ooh, he's gonna go into the stance and just go take advantage of the sweet side step to executing the stance. 6-8. Try for it, bro. Oh, GI's on wake up.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. That's gotta be death.
Yeah. Dex is playing it really well.
2 rounds in a row won by CE.
Yep. Where does he get all this meter?
Yeah, I guess it is good as mine. Like, he's not even spamming RE in this game. He's just gaining meter for doing victory things. But now it's Crow's turn to use some of that meter. Oh, that was close.
VAG again, and be enough.
Yeah, Dex is with such a strong start. He is on winner's side of the brackets now, and he's 2 games up. So Haber now needs to win 3 in a row, and then another first to 3 on top of that.
Do you think he stays with Grow?
I kind of want him to go to Almara, but I think he might. Yeah, he is going to stick with Grow.
Oh, he's got a Polish Grow.
Oh, yeah.
Better than Winged Hussars came. On a close stage, so I don't know that this is what he wants, but at least he dies proud.
Yeah, representing his country here with his Polish Grow. Painting out the GI on whiff.
Okay, yeah, not gonna try and sidestep at B4. Mesh is on wake up. Habaduba going a little too crazy with his opponent's Okies.
Yep, I'll be using a lot of mid horizontals and low horizontals. I wonder if Dex is going to start base holding. But it doesn't look like he needs to because the Dark Legacy seals the deal.
And I guess Habaduba cannot punish that either. Okay. This is rough.
But very nice small caliber being played from Habaduba. Grab not quite enough to kill, but the last mix up well.
Really good from Habaduba holding Dexter's at the edge, threatening a wall spot at any moment. And the Golden 6A plus B opener.
Yeah, pushing Dexus towards the edge again. Are we going to see a repeat of the previous round? Oh, the air hit denies Siegfried a wall combo. Punish. Yeah, RPG. Necro's Soul Charge, super explosive.
Yeah, but he's only -2, and Dex is going to take advantage of this to keep his position while dealing million damage. B6 into. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was some kind of good damage from Soul Charge Siegfried.
When is it not?
Oh, what is this pink vest that we got sporting on?
Hey, don't judge.
I'm not judging, I'm just, I wasn't expecting it.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't expect so.
Dex gets to keep the Soul Charge though.
Yeah. Weird interaction.
Oh, not expecting the second hit of 3B. His Dex is going to make the comeback. No wall splat, but there is guard break being threatened right now.
Ooh, wow, just mashing at -12.
Yeah, and it works.
And he's gonna be on Arias again. I guess what it takes to beat Rexus. 1A kill.
Oh, but he's not ready for the second hit. Oh, he survives. Haber is still in there.
Yeah, Dex is missing out. I think he expected to get the wall splat.
Yeah, that must have been it. Dex potentially might lose the game because of it. Let's see what Havoc can do in this final round, because he needs to win this.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, tries to whiff punish, does not quite manage to outrange with this rush.
Tries to sidestep P6.
3P. Wow. Oh, he's in.
Oh, but the jump K from Dexus to close out this tournament. And there you have it. Dexus is our first tournament winner of Season 6 of the EOS.
Nearly undefeated. I was about to say only Habiduba managed to take games off him, but apparently Kalarak has a secret and took one game in round 2.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, congratulations to Dexus. A very good run to all the other participants, Habiduba, Arpia, Genadov. And I hope we will see them all next time. Next week, because you can already register, I'm sure. If I type US. It's not up yet. What are you doing? You throw all this tournament, put in all this work, and then I can't even register. But anyway, for all the work that the TOs are doing, thank you, Nashley, for streaming today. Thank you, Emphasis, for running the tournament behind the scenes. If you want more of this, you can, of course, sign up for next tournament whenever it comes up. But you can also donate to Macherino and contribute to the pot for the finals at the end of the season. $61 today. But we'll see exactly what goes on next time.
Yeah, hope to see everyone there next week, and I hope we get an equally stacked bracket, because this was an incredible bracket that we saw today. So I hope that next week does not disappoint, and I'm sure it won't. So we're just going to look for somebody to raid. Who else is playing Caliber at the moment?
Me.
I do not know any of these players. We could raid WePlay if there are no other suggestions.
I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, send you over to show some support for WePlay UFL after they put so much support for our community.
Yeah.
And Tekken's kind of hype to watch.
I mean, you're gonna see some good ass Tekken.
Mm-mm.
Anyway, folks, see you next week.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
see you soon.
I love it.